Let's see here. Let me kill a guard real quick. Oh, I'm way too zoomed in. That explains a lot. Signet Catalyst. The boys did arrive quite quickly there. How did that much Condi get put on me though? I guess my only cleanse is really... Yeah, I should be using the trap, yeah. Because that's like my only cleanse. Since I'm not using wilderness knowledge. So I recently gave my ranger a new build template slot. I figured I'd use one of these that I've been saving up over the course of buying them through the Wizard's Vault. Happy to see this. Yeah, we're gonna be having some not so happy to see this players roaming against me. They're not gonna enjoy being permanently stunned. But I'm sure they'll find a way to work around that. Someone's dead up there? They died to the harpy? Is there action in ogres? Hello? Alright, I was half right with the sigils. Although actually I should probably just put cleansing on both. Well, yeah, I'm a druid, so maybe I don't. Maybe I don't need that. 'Cause it's basically necro. Yeah, we found the guy dying over here. I need that. Power druid, yes sir. We don't play spear untamed around here. We play spear druid. Spear untamed is for the, well, those who are untamed. Let's just put it that way. I am in tune with the nature. I am not emboldened or unhinged by it. I work in tandem with the nature. I am one with nature. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that combo. That's pretty insane. Okay, so I do more damage to... Well, I'd be in stealth anyway, so I don't think it matters. Bro's got his button down. Get him with the spear. He's inside. I can see the bleed on him. Bro blinked in with the quickness. You love that pet, the chat striker? Or messy? Hello, Aries. Am I good? I'm good. These two and Canna is the most difficult to you. Yeah, this is actually really hard for Vindicator because the Immobilize prevents you from dodging. Condition Harbinger is just going to be hard because it's one of the better 1v1 builds. Rune of Durability. What? Wait, is this guy role-playing as Dora the Explorer, but as a male Norn? Because Dora has the pink thing and like the brown hair too, right? Bro's Dora the Explorer cosplay? Bad Gateway? You know, that might be a thing, yeah, because I did not get the build link either myself. I thought it was an issue on my end. Apparently it is an issue on my end and your end. Okay, I just refreshed. It works now, so I don't know. Just try refreshing again. Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't ask me about that cosplay. It's kind of forbidden. Crimson Blackout. Alright, what do we have here? I've taken so much damage. Okay. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, refuge? My bro is here. My bro's here to get the res. He can get it. He can get it. He can get it. He can get it. He can't get it. That was my bad. I revealed myself as soon as he refuged. Bro came out of nowhere with the refuge, though. If I would have known he was doing that, I wouldn't have revealed myself. Any kimono? I don't think there's a non-outfit. You'd have to use an outfit for that, right? I mean, unless you want to use the entire outfit, then you can... I think it's called Ancestral. Or was it Imperial? Shiro's Legacy. Oh, that might be it. You could use that. Shiro's Legacy outfit? I mean, do you want to use an outfit, though? I don't know. Why cosplay is forbidden? Well, if you're role-playing as a little girl character on like a large Norn male, maybe that's forbidden, you know? Man, my pet just dies instantly in these team fights. This guy's doing God's work with the mortar from afar. Dragon's Maw. Look at this thief downed. Ooh, 2K? Let's go them boys. Desync? Give him the old striker. Give him the old striker. Can we get the hit? I wasn't precasting it on him. It's weird. There he is. Rune of Durability. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Got him. Nice, we got the cleave. My pet's insta-dead. Bodybuilder dressed as Dora the Explorer. Yeah. Exactly. I don't know why he's doing that. But I mean, there have been weirder things. We got it down over there, so To me, that says that they don't really have that much sustain, so maybe we can go in here and get something done. Maybe go for this Weaver. Might be a little bit easy to kill. I don't like that sound. That's not a good sound there. Pet's dying. I'd rather not be fighting a Zerg, to be honest, but if we lose our keep, that'll be pretty bad. We won't be able to roam anything then. So let's defend it. Wow, the block. That wasn't it. Oh! Need stealth. Can I stealth again? Yes, I can. Block. Got my stun break still. The boys are here. Got the immob on the Vindicator. Can we get another immob? No, he dodged the immob. That guy's dead. He's using no mobility. Yeah, I don't plan to stream every day, but fill in the gaps maybe. I came out with I was working on the Longbow Untamed video the day before yesterday, and then I released it yesterday, and so now we're kind of just filling the gaps with a stream. I have an entire... I went hardcore on the theory crafting, and I have like a bunch of builds that I want to make. So there's that. Oh my god, the Condis are really strong on this one. Did bro just kill my pet? What's wrong with you? Alright, he's just gonna stand still. I don't know why, but necro things, I guess. How do I highlight my mouse? That's press the options button, right at the top, cursor contrast, low. One of the best things they added to the game. I realized that, I don't know, maybe my eyes were getting bad, but I was losing my mouse cursor a lot. And that doesn't happen anymore. With a cursor contrast. Bro's AFK. I feel like those are the type of questions that might have been answered by a specific video, if you know what I mean. Check out my settings guide. If you have that kind of a question, maybe you want to check out my settings guide as well to see all the other things you might have missed. Although I don't have commands here for that stuff. Sentry. Last time I engaged in this sentry, I got sentry'd. Okay. Take out the sentry then. He just used all of his stuff. Like, pretty much all of it. No, we can't fight him over here. I'm just getting taxed too hard by the terrain there. We got out pretty much all of his cooldowns, and then I had to back off, and then he got his cooldowns rotated back in. Real losers spotted. If I say something in all chat, they'll go off on me. It just wasn't clicking. You got to do combos. The combos are what you need. Every time you do a CC, you get Fury, which gives you mega damage on your next hit. So a lot of people, what they do is they go into CA, they press the CA3 button because it feels really good to press, and then they use the Fury, or whatever it's called, Remorseless Strike, on like the CA5, which is not really great because it's a multi-hitting attack. So oftentimes what you need to do is go into CA, press the 5 immediately, then press the 3, and then leave CA so that you have the daze or whatever on your weapon skill, and then use Greatsword 2, because Greatsword 2 actually scales with that. I've been trying to do that. I just started playing this build again for the first time in, I don't know, since Spears came out is when I last played this build. Guy just come for me and then he just ran. Okay. Do I play arena? I used to play a lot of arena. That shit is so boring now though. You go into a match. I mean, let's be honest, it's been boring for a while now. I actually got a good match the other day when I was trying to make a Willbender video. We had 2 core NGs on both teams. And they were both good players, like they were veteran players, so they weren't noobs. So that's why it wasn't actually a good match, luckily. Because they were just good players just trolling on core NG. But I had a good match because there were decently skillful players in the match. And so the matchmaking was balanced. But normally what you have in solo queue is 2 players on each team are like way better than, at least at the, you know, the rating that I play at. 2 players on each team that are just way higher than the rest. And then it's just a matter of who can kill the enemy team faster. It's not really a strategic kind of play. I like to play strategically, and that's why I like to play off-meta builds, so I can kind of like exercise my ability to play a specific role with that build. But it all boils down to just who's playing the meta build that can be a bruiser better. You know, can you play Power Rev or Hollowsmith or Spear Untamed, and then just play like Duelist / DPS / Roamer all in one build at the same time? That's how it's been for a while now. It's not really strategic at all. It's just roll your face on the keyboard until you've killed the bad players on the enemy team, and then you just outnumber the enemy. That's pretty much solo queue in a nutshell. So it's not really that much fun unless I get like a balanced match where that isn't the case. Is Wilderness Survival, Beast Mastery, Soul Beast still good? Well, Beast Mastery is obviously still good. Beast Mastery is good, but I think you run Skirmishing now instead of Wilderness Survival. Just because you need that much more damage. How's YouTube? It's chill. Is memberships active right now? Like, are you, not that I'm asking you guys to become a member, but that's like Twitch's form of subscriptions. Obviously, you should subscribe regardless, but is the membership, I tried to enable that. Is that is it possible to become a member right now? We got like a bunch of newbies here. Use a lot of dodges there. With the minions on me? No, I can't move. Let's go the other direction. Immediately immobilized. They sure love ganking. I need to survive. Aw, man. Fucking thief stole on me at the last second. I feel extremely rusty on this build. I don't know what it is. I think it's because lightning reflexes being on Z is messing with me, but I don't know, every time I press it, it feels weird. Maybe it's because I don't have the agility sigil. Yeah, let's put the, there's a reason I put the agility sigil on the build in the first place, because I don't need the extra cleansing, because that's how Druid works. You just camp Greatsword if you need cleansing. Yeah. It's the join button. Yeah, the join button is what it is. Hammer DH build. I mean, you could go Defender Rune and just run all traps. That's what I used to run. Man, I couldn't get out there. I don't know. Just felt really slow. Maybe I should use the smoke scale. Distort. Oh, that guy is full distort build. Well, they've got Firebrand. When you say the Hammer DH build, do you mean the one on the site? I don't remember what that is. Let me see it. Not loading for me. It's using dragon. Well, yeah, dragon is pretty tanky, I'd say. Wait, maybe it's my ping. No, it's not ping. Say. It's just IRL ping. Gotta get the muscle memory for the build again. Are you gonna cannon me? No. Seems to be a lot of action up north, though. That seems to be where I always get ganked, so that's where we gotta go. Yeah, something is not loading for me. Every time I start streaming, it doesn't load as well. So maybe it's like a time zone issue. Dora's here. And he's getting ganked. Wait, bro's going deep. Uh-oh. They're gonna kill my pet. Look at these madmen. They're killing my pet. How dare they? I've never understood that though. Like, personally, I have never ever killed a pet unless it was like a strategic 1v1 kind of thing. Or it was like a Zerg and it was just closest target. Like, that just makes no sense. You're just wasting your time. You were admitting that your time is worth nothing if you're killing someone's pet. Because that shit just comes right back. Or you don't know any better. What is the better Celestial build? I mean, there's Celestial builds for every class, isn't there? So it would be the one that you enjoy the most, would it not? You got the CONDI Spear Thief. You got the Druid doesn't use Selly. Uses Trailblazer. Or what is it called? Settlers. Thief steals. That Mechanist destroyed. The Mechanist pressing the rifle forward just destroyed me. Because I got revealed. And no, it's not you that's the issue with Hammer DH being feeling not tanky. That's how it feels for everyone, man. I tried really hard to make a Hammer DH build. It just didn't feel good for me. I think Jen, or was it Caramello, made it though, and I haven't really tried that since, but yeah, it just doesn't feel amazing. You kind of just have to use it as a... I mean, Hammer is good in groups, but I think when you're outnumbered, it's going to feel terrible. And yeah, it doesn't feel like we're going to be able to get any fights here. It's just going to be pip farmers. There's also, what other Sally builds are there? I mean, just go to the website and you'll see. Go to guildgen.com, go to the roaming builds list. Look for the builds that are at the top of the list, because those are the higher rated ones. And then look for the ones that are labeled as Celestial. And that's your categorization, right? Burn Hollow or Static Discharge? Well, do you want Burst? Or do you want Sustain? That's kind of the difference, right? Caramello has a video on it. Yeah, the thing about Caramello is he only plays Guardian. I think. Well, he kind of plays other stuff. But yeah, he mostly plays Guardian. So he knows the limitations of his build, and he doesn't put himself in situations where his build is beyond its limits, right? Like, that's generally how the average roamer plays. When they know what they're doing, they don't go looking for montage clips and trying to outnumber people or be outnumbered and going like deep into enemy territory like I am, because I'm just trying to find content. the average roamer is trying to get kills, right? Well, I'm trying to get kills too, but I'm also trying to just force fights that aren't really favorable to me. So Caramel is going to get a little bit more better situations usually, because he's going to find those right situations, and he knows the right situations. For me, I'm going to die a lot more on that build because I'm going to just force fights that I shouldn't be forcing. Yeah, you want discharge if you want burst. This guy's got his legendary armor. Stabilité. Use the pet to block this. Our favorite thief is here. He misses steal? Or was that something else? Instant dagger storm. Oh, no, this is our favorite warrior now. Okay, he's gonna rampage. I have his stability to counter. He's gonna auto attack him because there's nothing he can do to me while I have stability. He's Spellbreaker, so full counter's coming in hot. Wait for it. No? Ah, the timing though. Random dodge. Okay, wait for 3, 2, 1. Greatsword 2. The boys are here. It's new. The spec is in the description. I don't know, usually when I play Ranger, I feel like I have a lot more disengage potential. I just feel really slow on this for some reason. Is it because I'm constantly getting revealed? Because every time I'm getting tethered by the warrior. I'm getting revealed by the engineers who have the, whatever it's called. The thing that reveals you when they CC you, or they hit you while you're in stealth. The tool straight line. Just feels like I'm not able to escape because I've got so much reveal on me. I have fireworks rune on. That's not good. I was missing out on a lot of burst damage. Staff instead of spear? Yeah, I mean, staff is pretty good mobility, but I mean, spear has mobility too. I don't think that that's the answer to that. I think you still need to have the spear, because it has an evade on it. Remember, the staff 3 is no longer an evade, whereas the spear 4 is an evade. Which is better, right? See if this warrior wants to... Oh! Wants to gank me again. He definitely for sure does. So they don't own SMC, actually. Okay, so the Willbender's gonna jump on me. I like the Nightfall music though. Get the CC on this. Obstructed. Okay, we have the boys here, so this should be fine. I got dazed immediately. Immobilized there. Where are the boys at though? Like no one's going in? There we go. It's quite a different story when he's outnumbered, I think. Inspect his face roll. Well, the thing about Willbender is they do run out of cooldowns. Guardian in general is a cooldown based class. So if you just survive, don't try to trade with them. Just survive their opening and then they run out of cooldowns. Then you go hard on them. The issue is that by the time they run out of their cooldowns, you've already run out of your cooldowns as well. So, you know. It's kind of like playing solitaire. Do you know how to manage your cooldowns? If not, you probably die. Zaician Legion. Okay, this guy's running Static Discharge, which has Reveal on it. If I go any further, I'm gonna get gangbang. Oh, this guy's here. The CC? They killed my pet. That's insane. Okay, we are in very bad positioning here. Can we get this kill or no? It looks like we're not even going for the kill. We're just leaving. I'm not going to be the one to stay in the background. I can probably res this thief though. No, that's a lot of cleave. Great Sword 2. Oh, the burst. If I play with allies, that'll be pretty good, right? Oh, that was the evade right there. Block. Yeah, I'm revealed. Permanently revealed. Against all of these, I'm in the Static Discharge Hollow. Do I not have a Cleansing Sigil on my Greatsword? Maybe that's what it is. Brother. Oh, I know why the build feels so bad. I didn't have energy or Cleansing Sigil on this build at all. I had 0 Cleansing Sigil, the most overpowered sigil in the game, and 0 energy, the second most overpowered sigil in the game. Yeah, I was theory crafting some builds for PvE. That explains a lot, though. A little bit of a teaser for my next, well, I don't know if it's my next video, but we'll see. I came up with a ranger build that cooked. But it's for PvE. I went on a huge roleplay theory crafting session and yeah. Okay, so now that I have cleansing and energy, I won't have as much cripple on me, so I won't feel as slow. I'll have more dodges, so I won't tank as much damage, and I'll be able to camp greatsword and kite much better, instead of having a little bit of extra might and celerity. So the greatsword 2 buff is on your pet. When you're a soul beast, it's on you if you're merged. So that doesn't really matter for me. Gabriel. No problem, Alex. See if I can lure them away from the group. If it's just this hollow, then I should be fine. If it's the hollow and the ranger, it might be a little bit of a struggle. He dodged randomly the yeah, I'm getting taxed by this ranger. Was to be expected. And now they have a healer on them. So we got a Sick'em Soul Beast here. He needs to be hitting the right target though. Not the Hollow Smith. Oh, that actually did some good damage. I get randomly blinded. Any good Ellie builds in World v World, you're going to need to check the build list on guildgen.com. Dagger Shield, Power Vert, Spear Dagger Shield. So instead of Sword Shield, I mean it's less mobility, but it's better pressure. It's going to be better when you're in even fights or outnumbering, and worse when you're outnumbered, that's all. I usually build for being outnumbered though, because when you're outnumbering, it doesn't really matter what you play, usually. Alright, some blue and red action here. Red is probably dead. Of course I'm being sickened. It's a core ranger, by the way, that is sickening me. Or wait, there's a soul beast here, but he's definitely not sickem. Right? I think this guy's afraid to fight me in an even fight. There's a sickem. Oh, he's got unblockable. Annoying as hell. He just went for me instead of the ranger. Res. Thirsty boy gonna get punished. Where'd he go? Mass and Biz? Bruiser build for outnumbered? Yeah, generally bruiser build for outnumbered. But I mean, you can play assassin builds in outnumbered as well, because they use mobility, burst damage. Do I still play PvP? Not really. I mean, I played PvP last week, but like 5 games per season maybe. What's going on here? What's a bruiser build? If you go to the build list on guildgen.com, a lot of these answers can be just answered by the build list, because the build list assumes that these answers might exist, and so it answers it. But I'll tell you anyways. A bruiser is like a build that is generally pretty tanky, but does a good amount of damage, so it can win 1v1s pretty easily. It's good at 1v1ing because like tankier builds are better at 1v1ing, but it's also good at outnumbered situations because it generally has the ability to fight multiple people if it's tanky as well. So there's a trade-off to being a bruiser though. Bruiser builds are generally what people play, I think, when they're roaming, because they want to be able to take on many different situations. But assassin builds are also pretty good because if you have good decision making, you can just find the right situations. Alright, Willbender. He's gonna jump on me. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there's someone else on him. Shadow Step. Alright, we're about to get zerged. That's completely fine with me if they do it, because I'm pretty decently close to my territory. Yeah, a build that has sustain, but that's not really a good... I mean, it does have it, but that's not really a good way of saying it, because a lot of roamer builds have sustain as well. Like, every build should have sustain for the most part in World v World. Like, as a thief, you've got dodges for sustain, right? Like, every build kind of gets it. But bruiser builds are, like, a little bit more than that. Bruiser is a term that I believe was used in League of Legends to describe top laner gameplay. So maybe that's a better example. Top laners are bruisers. And if that doesn't tell you what it is, then... Okay, so this guy does a lot of damage. But I'm mostly afraid that he's going to get to run me down when the boys are outnumbering me. Yeah, he's just gonna run away. He used all of his cooldowns and then ran. Never really that big of an issue to fight fairly for me, I guess. This build kind of struggling with outnumbered though. block. Immediately got healed. Oh, we got a DH in here with us. You gotta run, bro. You gotta run. Give him the stealth and super speed, but you gotta stop backpedaling, bro. You gotta run. You gotta turn and run, bro. Turn and run, bro. What are you doing? He's still alive? Sheesh. Well, I guess I tried. Medic builds in action? Well, I'm not going to roam on a medic build on stream because I don't generally play in groups. Although, I think I played the Medic Spectre build not too long ago on stream because it was just all Zergs. Medic Spectre is one of my favorite medic builds. I mean, that was a medic build before we really even made them. Oh, we can just res this guy now. Alright, buddy. Next time, you're not going to backpedal away. You're going to run with me. Yeah, medic is like... I mean, is there a druid medic build? No, there's a soul beast medic build. I mean, druid is the real medic build, to be honest, but... I don't think there's any build that we really use as a medic druid. We just use the Zerg druid build, right? Which is just full healer. And if you run minstrels while roaming, that is no longer roaming. Running a Zerg build while roaming makes you now Zerging. This guy didn't want to fight really fast. What was that one Hollow Smith? I want to fight that guy, but every time like I'm gonna get a fight, there's always one person who's like, I gotta get my pips. So we need to manipulate the positioning a little bit better. Hold this guy. Oh, now he wants to fight me? To chill on this guy. Getting spammed on by this like support dude. Dodge this. Oh, he's got heals now. Beautiful. Lovely. So now we're Zerging. Medic Thief lose relevance when they nerf barrier? They nerfed the quickness, which is what made it lose the relevance even harder. But it's still good because it's got a lot of immobilization. Let's go for this. Look at that, he's got his healer coming on the way. The Hollowsmith didn't help me though. Why didn't he go for the kill? There's the Willbender. He's Condi now. Okay, we're just getting run down. Got a good amount of CC there, which is a heal for me. Right, our DH friend is back. This guy's like Caramello light. It's light Caramello. Okay, how can we get this stomp? Do this. Stealth. No. Man. Situations are annoying me. Just rally baited there. You own this, right? Scepter 2's a blast finisher? Yeah, I mean, that's for Zerging, though. Because you shouldn't be blasting your black powder with Scepter 2, because wouldn't the blast cost 3? So you're going to basically use 8 initiative. 8 initiative and then 3 initiative? That's not going to work, bro. Come on, get the kill. Thief just used all of his steals there. Just spam stealing me. See what I mean though? It's like, if my allies come help me, then that'd be fine, but like it kind of just feels like I don't have any allies. No one wants to fight. Like, we could take these guys. Wait, are you are you running a minstrel's druid, bro? They're running a double healer, single DPS comp. That's Zerging. I swear to God, bro. So, this person left a comment on one of my videos a while ago saying, excuse me, I don't think this is roaming. I don't think this is roaming. You always have a cloud at your back. This isn't, it's not solo roaming. And then you see them doing what they're doing now, roaming with 2 supports. I don't think that's roaming. That's called being a bubble boy. Is there a downside in joining a guild? No. Oh, Hollowsmith. Let's go, bro. Where'd he go? Who? I'm not gonna name them. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. Okay, this could be a rough one. Immediately starts with his block. Gonna make things harder. Sikkim was not enabled. There's a third now, all of a sudden. He double uses his, oh, there's a DH2? Oh my lordy. Oh, it was the Guardian. I thought it was Willbender. Well, he had Sikkim as well. Roaming is almost clouding. Well, clouding and roaming are the same exact thing. It's just when roamers get together to do an objective or whatever. But zerging, there's the difference between zerging and roaming is comp. You want to know? You don't want to know, trust me. Because you knowing means that you're going to go watch one of their videos. You're going to go watch one of their videos where they kill a new player. Or where they roam around with like 7 supports. That's roaming, bro. You don't want to know. But honestly, that is a new low. I've seen duo roaming where it's like DPS and support, and that's like, yeah, that's pretty common. Like, I don't think it's legit because it's basically playing as a bubble boy still, but playing with 2 supports is crazy. You've got to be on some next level bubble boy shit to play 2 healer in a 3-man comp. That's 66% healers. 66. Wait, so what is a 6-man comp if there's 4? That's still, yeah, that's 66%. 4 healers in a 6-man comp, that's 66%. Make roaming great again. Yeah, the thing about making roaming great again is that making a montage is not doing that. A montage is doing actually the exact opposite of making roaming great again. Because oftentimes, montages are people playing builds that don't actually work in real situations just for the sake of saying, look how good I am, and then like ego boosting yourself, and then other people watch that content, and then they're like, oh, this is how the game works, and then they play the build or whatever, or the playstyle that they see in the video. It doesn't work the same way, and then they are they're disillusioned or whatever, and then they quit. And then they never come back because they have the bad taste in their mouth, right? Like, that is not good for the game. So, I mean, I don't have a problem with montages. It's just, I mean, I like my own fair share of montages too, but we know the general algorithmic appeal to clickbait people with that. It's for entertainment. Well, it's not making roaming great again, that's for sure. If anything, it's a net neutral. And I mean in the case where a montage is not helpful, right? Like it's kind of like a clickbait montage. In that case, it's literally just for entertainment, right? That's the only purpose, which is fine if it's just for entertainment, but let's not pretend that it's making roaming great again then. You're just ego boosting, right? Alright, so these guys are gonna run me down. But mayhaps I can bait this guy away from his Zerg. F1? Okay, the Zerg is coming. Here they come. Ah, he got it on me. And then I get immobilized by something. Oh, by the Deadeye. Maybe they're just friends who want to have fun? You can have fun while not playing 2 healers and 1 DPS. It's not about whether they are having fun. They are absolutely having fun. They're having fun because they are bubble boys. But if you're playing double minstrels with 3 players, literally no other group of 3 players can fight you. Unless they also run 1 to 2 minstrels. And in that case, no one will die. And so at that point, you have to say to yourself, okay, so we need more damage, so we're going to run a corrupt necromancer. And then the other team is like, all right, we need more damage too. We're also going to run a corrupt necromancer so that we can kill this minstrel's bunker comp, which is only a 3-man comp. So now you got 4 people, 1 necro, 1 DPS, and then 2 healers. And it's like, well, our necro's kind of squishy. He's kind of getting focused, right? Like, the enemy team knows that the necro is the focus target. So why don't we get another healer in here? We need another healer because our necro is kind of getting focused and he can't do his job doing damage and corrupting boons. So now we've got 3 healers, and then the other team's like, well, let's get us another healer. And now you can see the more this scales up, the more this becomes zerging. It stays zerging, actually. It's zerging at the 3-man comp where you have 2 healers. So stop it before you even get 1 healer, because there's no interaction at that point. You can't kill each other. The only way you can kill each other at that point is like if one person fucks up, is out of position, and isn't being healed. But that just means the minstrel boy fucked up for not being right on top of the boys when he needs to heal. So and it's not about whether you need the help or not. There are easy to play builds. There are healers in the game. Healing will exist without minstrels, but minstrels makes it so that you don't need to use your brain at all. It doesn't matter if you're 40, it doesn't matter if you're 70. You shouldn't be able to just ignore everything that hits you by just spamming heals with your monitor turned off, right? That's what we're getting at here. Because if you need the help and you're going to just make the game unplayable for everyone else to get your help, then you've essentially killed the game, right? That will make roaming better again, is removing minstrels. Look at this. Holy shit. He got the immob! I'm just permanently revealed. Amazing. These guys, man. And then and then it's squad versus squad, right? Like you don't even need to get that far. It's zerging before then. So the logical conclusion of running any minstrels is everyone's running minstrels. And that's why everyone runs minstrels. Because that has already happened. I don't need to make this. Well, I sort of do, because people ask all the time. They don't see it happening in front of their eyes. They just think that there's free will here, but there's no free will, because ANET has balanced the game in a way that the instinct of the player is to want to win, and the way to win is to play the most uninteractive thing, because that's what they've designed it as. So either they need to let Daddy Chafe, the prophet, remove minstrels from the game, or they can just let it be how it is, and then you'll just keep getting steamrolled over by Zergs who have no idea what they're doing, until you yourself become a steamrolling Zerg, and then the other guild will get more minstrels, and then you'll be in these 20-minute Zerg fights where you have 0 chance of killing other players. That's fun, right? Did that guy just log out? No. Alright, that's red. We gotta go through this. Like, I don't have a problem with zerging at all. It's just minstrels. It's just minstrels and and the ability to have way too much survivability and roll compression. Remember when there used to be frontliners and backliners in World v World? That was actually so much fun. Frontliners, backliners, and there was also a... What the hell, bro? He's still shooting me. There was frontliners, backliners, and gank squad. The meta went that... Well, when I say the meta has went bad, that has been the meta since Heart of Thorns, which is like 8 years ago. It's only really that bad when players choose to be that bad. When they're sweating... But that's kind of often, right? That's pretty often. Like, roaming is the only way that the game can be fun for me, because otherwise it's just minstrel blobbing. Because that's the meta, right? So the meta for roaming is not really minstrels, although some people still do it. Was that Deadeye? He did not get hit there. I got the CC? No, I did not. There's the instant jump on me by the Willbender. Little bro is Caramello Light. I'm gonna try to kill my pet. Look at these guys. Look at them. They're shameless. Okay, we have blue behind us. We have the Minstrel Boys as well here. Blobs are a problem because boons are a problem. Well, not boons. I don't think boons are a problem. I think minstrels is a problem. I think if people were running like diviners, harriers, they would still be giving people boons. You can still give boons on harriers and diviners. And they need to probably just remove givers as well while they're at it. Because the healers should not be, or the boon providers should not also be tanks. There needs to be a role division. If you're a boon provider, you either need to be squishy, or yeah, you need to be squishier. They need to make boon duration like a squishy kind of thing, not a tanky thing. Healing and boon duration should not be on tanky. You could put healing and boon duration on the same amulet, but not any toughness or vitality, I think. That would be the meta. Whatever they put as healing and boon duration amulet, that would be the meta. Though, so maybe that's not it, but they'd have to mix maybe, I don't know. But yeah, basically they just need to remove toughness and vitality from any kind of like healing and boon duration thing. Minstrels is just like the perfect storm. You have vitality and toughness and healing power and concentration. It is literally everything you'd want as a healer. You don't have to make any trade-offs. Whereas if you're playing a DPS, Berserker, man, that's a trade-off there. No health, no defense, nothing. What about dragons? Precision. Not getting as much precision, although that's arguably not that bad. Dragons is pretty overpowered, right? Oh boy, we are revealed. Okay, there was a sentry. Why have a tank? Well, tanking is necessary in World v World. You gotta have your front line. Who's gonna take the damage? But that's the thing. When your entire team is tanks, you don't need a front line. You just all stack together. Because you have your healers are your tanks at that point, right? Your boon providers are your tanks. And your DPS are also standing on top of the tanks because, well, it's more so that there are more tanks than DPS, to be honest. The DPS are just kind of like standing in the Zerg. And that's another thing is, like, you can only hit 5 targets. If you're hitting a Zerg, you're going to hit like 3 healers at least. So the damage you've done to that healer is negligible because it's way less damage and they're just going to heal it up. So you only want to hit the DPS. And if you only hit the DPS, then you can't pressure the support off of the DPS. So the support can just infinitely heal them because they have infinite heals as well. Pretty much. I mean, they can generally run out of cooldowns, but unless you have enough damage, which you won't if you're running minstrels yourself. If you're running anything that can survive long enough to kill a minstrel blob, you probably don't have enough damage to take out the cooldowns of a minstrel blob. You need to play something more squishy, more damage oriented. So you need to be playing either like 1 healer comp and then 4 DPS. Meanwhile, other Zergs are running like 3 healer comps per party, right? Per party. So it's 3 healers, 2 DPS. So you need to be running like 2 healers, 3 DPS, or 1 healer, 4 DPS. But then you're way more susceptible to dying. And why would you do that? Why would you want to put yourself in danger when you can just put more healers and then not die and wait for the enemy team to mess up? Because you want to play the game, that's why. So yeah, the tanks being the healers is the issue. Because the tanks can just stand wherever they want and heal whoever they want. And no amount of damage really changes that, except damage that would kill them and the DPS at the same time. And that's why bombs are really important. You have to have bombs, otherwise you're never going to kill minstrels. Which is good. Coordination should exist. But at the moment, coordination is the only way you can kill minstrels. You can't kill people by sustain. You can't kill them by outmaneuvering. Well, I guess you can a little bit, but it's mostly just you have to have overwhelming damage in one spot by like 17 people. And then, well, if you have 1 to 2 healers and 2 DPS, what's your 5th? Right? Another DPS? Or just something that fits in there? But yeah, the whole point is, if minstrels didn't exist and you were running harriers or you were running diviners, then you wouldn't be able to heal as efficiently, even if you had the same amount of healing power. Because if you're taking damage and your DPS are taking damage, then you both have to move out. Because if you get bursted as the non-tanky healer, then you're going to die yourself. So you need better positioning to survive as a healer, which means that when you're taking damage, you have to stick with your DPS still to heal them at the risk of your own life, right? And that means you have to make decisions, not just stack on tag, stack on tag, stack on tag. And what that'll essentially create, if the healers can't stay on the DPS all the time, is you'll have to have good positioning, or the people who have more damage than you, or have the jump on you, or have some kind of advantage on you, can actually get the kill when they need to, instead of, well, we did damage to this guy, but he just got fully healed up. Oh, we're doing more damage to this guy, but he's constantly getting healed up. How are you supposed to coordinate against a minstrel blob like that, to do coordinated damage to kill them through the infinite healing like that, if you're not on comms with each other and in like a private squad? So it just makes World v World impossible to play for pugs. And it takes a skill out of it as well for larger groups. Larger groups can be good appearing groups. And like, that's fine if there's easy to play stuff. But easy to play stuff can have counters to it. Easy to play stuff can have weaknesses to it still. People just want to be immortal and also at the same time get rewarded for it. You shouldn't be rewarded for being immortal. You should be getting trade-offs for being immortal. You shouldn't be able to just win every fight if you're immortal. You should have to choose your fights if you're immortal. I don't know what kind of fights you'd be choosing as an immortal build that doesn't have any damage. But that would be the trade-off. You've seen pugs wipe squads on voice. So are you making an argument that minstrels is fine by saying that? Like, what's the purpose of saying that you've seen a situation where the opposite has occurred? Like, are you arguing against me, or are you just saying that because for the sake of discussion? Because it sounds like you are trying to defend minstrels here. I mean, I don't disagree with your statement. You can win. It's not about whether something is unkillable for another group, but that just means that the skill differential is way higher than it really needs to be. So you're saying that to win a fight you have to be like leagues ahead of the other people if you don't have the right comp? I don't think that's how that should be. I think that if someone outcomps you, you should still be able to reasonably outplay them if you are not that much better, but decently better than them. Just cloud the hell out of them? I mean, that doesn't really work, though. In all situations. It works sometimes. I need stability. Just gonna get spammed with CCs here. Got a nice little daze there. The Vindicator's not looking so hot. Unless the boys are there, which they are now. Got a nice little stealth there. Of course, the boys are here. Running the opposite direction. There's the old reveal from the Sycam Ranger. It's actually kind of crazy. When it's like two of them, it feels kind of winnable. Thank God people in chat don't balance the game. Well, I don't balance the game either. So actually, the people in chat do balance the game. Because that's what ArenaNet has chosen as their philosophy for a while now. They have chosen minstrels as the meta. It's not like an accidental thing that just came about randomly because they added something to the game and then the players emergently created the meta. No, this has been a thing for a long time now, and if ArenaNet didn't want that to be the case, they would have changed it by now. Or they're just too lazy to make changes to the game. But although, I mean, they made the change to Celestial. Why did they make it? Well, why did they change Celestial? Celestial wasn't even an issue. They literally changed nothing with the game by nerfing Celestial. Alright, here are the Ganker boys again. Let's see if we can pull them, because like they have 5, so they should have to come all the... Are they stream sniping too? Like, how did they come all this way? Why do they always appear at the same place on the map too? Oh, this guy is out of position. There's his second dodge. There's his third dodge. Fourth dodge. I think he's out of dodges. He's going to keep dodging and run into the boys. He doesn't want to fight now. What is this, man? Why is he so eager to fight me before? That is insane. I am on Dwayne's temple. You gonna snipe me too? They made the fight last 10 minutes even in 1v1. Well, I can still do that. I can still make 1v1s last for 10 minutes. Boon duration and actually boon duration and condition duration would make the fights not as long, actually. They would make the fights end sooner because boon duration is might. Boon duration is damage. And condition duration is also damage. So they just reduced a lot of the damage of celestial builds. That's all. They didn't make them less tanky. You still have healing power, vitality, and toughness. If you needed boon duration to get your protection up time, then I guess maybe. But, I mean, they just removed the damage from celestial, not the tankiness. So is that really what they did? Like, people see things, but they don't really know why or how they can exist. And that is the main reason why people thought celestial was bad in the first place. They just really don't use their brains. Yeah, they removed concentration and expertise, right? Those are just damage. Am I wrong? I mean, it looks like they're sniping. They're just sitting here doing nothing. Waiting for me to do something. It provided too much stats? Can you substantiate that with anything? Like, what is too much stats? Are you just going to give me a random number here and say, ah, well, this gives this, and this gives this, so therefore, this is too much stats? Like, I can also say that. Did you know that Marauders has more stats than Berserkers? Should we then therefore nerf Marauders? Because Marauders has more stats. So that's just, you've just shown why that's not a good logic. Because I'd used it in another situation. It didn't apply, so that's not the reasoning. It's not too much stats. I mean, it could be too much stats, but you haven't really proven that. Damn, man. Oh, wait, this guy's low. Uses dodge, though. Who knocked the body away? I didn't do that. Did I knock the body? Okay, he's gonna port. He is really aggressive now. All of a sudden he became very aggressive. He didn't want to fight in a 1v1 though, for some reason. How did... Oh, wait. It's not my siege turtle. Maybe it was the gazelle. Maybe the gazelle knocked it. Yeah, it could have been the gazelle, but the gazelle doesn't really knock that far, does it? I know you like... Okay, listen, Baptiste. We know that you like nudie and you like the whole anti-celestial agenda, but that's not really the case. It removed more damage than it removed sustain. Let's just be honest here. Condition duration is more damage, and boon duration is both damage and sustain. So it's a 0.5 amount of stats for sustain and a 1.5 amount of stats for damage. Best new build for Necro? I mean, go to the build list on Guild Gen. There's a star next to the easy beginner builds. Yeah, and if you don't like fighting someone for 10 minutes, tell that to all the other builds that can still do that without using Celestial. Tell that to any kind of Soul Beast build that uses stances. Tell that to any kind of build that is a Vindicator that just doesn't want to die. Any Vindicator will just not die if it doesn't want to. It's not Celestial that can only do that, bro. You've been sucking the teat for too long, bro. I don't like doing 10-minute duels versus Vindicators. They must be running Celestial. Okay, what is this? He misses. He's not coming down. He's actually Condi. Nice. Got the Deadeye down. Got the Immob. Oh, that's it, bro. This is it. The boys have arrived. Look at that. They don't do so hot when they're outnumbered. That's for sure. They're really good at zerging people down, but don't have much sustain or mobility themselves, I guess. Day 1 player? I am. I'm a day -3 player. There was 3 days of early access. You got tired of playing the game years ago? Well, I probably would have got tired if I wasn't a content creator a while ago, yeah. I think there's only so much you can play a game before you just need to move on, right? You can come back when more stuff comes out, but I think it's completely fine for you to get tired of something. Absolutely, that's just normal. You're not even abnormal. The reason it sounds abnormal is because the people that stay in the game are the majority. You don't hear all the people who have left the game because they got tired of it or whatever. That's the actual majority, but you don't hear them because they just move on. They're not talking about it anymore. So you hear more representation from the people who have stayed. And those could be people who haven't gotten tired yet. They could be hard stuck people who are addicted to the game and will not play another MMO or whatever. Or it could just be people that are just new to the game and they're experiencing it for the first time and enjoying it like it should be. You played Selly and it was just boring. Well, that's fine. If you don't know how to do damage on a Selly build, then you shouldn't be playing a Selly build. Or you shouldn't be playing a full-on tank Selly build. The thing is, though, I don't really play tank Selly builds. I play Selly builds that actually do damage, like Spear Thief. I played the Selly Herald, which actually has more damage than the Power Herald build. It has more damage over time, at least. It has burst, too, but more damage over time. That's the build that I run to kill tanks, the Selly Herald. So that's Thief and the Ranger build. I mean, I guess you're not really playing Selly on Ranger, are you? You're playing Settlers. You're playing Settlers on CONDI DRUID. Settlers CONDI DRUID is like the most survivable build in the game. But that's not Celestial. What's going on there? It's just not a good argument, trust me. And you don't want to triple down on this, okay? Do not triple down on the Selly argument. Because not only has my video performed better than any other kind of argument against it, but Celestial has been nerfed, and that is also proof of my argument, because nothing has changed since then. The meta has not changed since Celestial has been nerfed. So what does that mean? If you can't kill things, it's either because they're running minstrels, or people just don't know how to do damage, or are playing way too safe, which is in a lot of cases not related to Celestial at all. But you see less Celestial builds? Exactly. So did you hate Celestial or did you hate tanky builds? Because that was the change. You saw less Celestial, but still people are tanky. So remember your argument, right? Your argument is you didn't like Celestial because of these other things. And now that you've gotten what you want, did you actually get what you said that you wanted? Because you're happy right now that I'm... I hate to like treat you like you're stupid, but like, do you understand what you've said? You've essentially said that they changed nothing. Oh, nice little res there, timing. Okay, what are we going for here? This guy? Oh, immobilize. Nice. We need to do damage fast here. Holy shit, this hurts. What is this guy playing? Auto attack. Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of my videos, I get people commenting saying, oh, this is my, I just hit level 80 or whatever. The game ain't dead, that's for sure. But I'll tell you what. The people constantly complaining about things that is just like an ego trip is definitely not helping the game. The people complaining about Celestial is definitely not helping the game. Because that's not the real issue. That's just some kind of agenda that one-shot montage players have made you believe because they can't montage people as easily when they are playing builds that have sustain, because that is the counter to one-shots. That's exactly why. Hello Valen, Trailblazer. You have an ascended set of gear you no longer use on your druid. You're wondering if it could be used on your thief instead? Trailblazer trappers. Oh! Oh shit, I clicked the wrong button. My bad. I meant to click reply, not return. I thought it said return, like, message. Oh shit, it's been a while since I used the mail. Alright, if you're watching the stream and you sent me that message, send me another. I think maybe he'll take that response as, no, there is no answer for that. You can't play Trailblazers. There's sustain and sustain? What? What are you talking about, bro? Do not triple down. Please. You just said all Celestial builds were OP. I don't know, man. It's too far gone. The most overpowered builds were actually not Celestial. Oh, this is really painful. Got his heal? Yeah, the most powerful builds were Power. And the most powerful Celestial builds were Signet Catalyst. By the way, people still play that. And Celestial Harbinger, which I'm going to play that later today, actually. I'm going to play that today. And you're going to see that it's still good without Celestial. As a power build, it was hard to kill any good Celestial player. Right, so as a power player, it's hard to kill a player who is playing a build that's better than yours. Were you playing Vindicator? Were you playing what was it, like Hollowsmith? Were you playing Thief? Daredevil? Like, what were you playing? Were you playing some garbage ass power build and then crying that you couldn't kill Celestial? Like, yeah, they're playing a better build than you, bro. It's not Celestial, it's you. Jadebot Booster? I actually have never used one of those. Gotta be honest. I think it's a cool design, though. Were you playing Fresher Weaver? It would be hilarious if you admitted to playing like one of the montage classes at this point. I can't kill people on Fresher Weaver, bro. Well, no shit. You're playing Fresher Weaver. That's why Celestial exists, to cull that cancer out of the game. I wish they would remove all Fresher Weaver builds from the game forever. The least skillful build in the game, because you can just die instantly to it with no interaction. I'd rather fight something for 10 minutes than die instantly, because I can optimize my build and learn how to play the matchup better. But if I'm a player who just started the game and I die to a Fresher Weaver, I'm like, well, what do I dodge? Instant casts? You have to play it first. Jen plays Fresher? Yes, she plays everything. What's your point? Jen doesn't complain about Celestial builds while playing Fresher Weaver. You are... Okay, so you play Soul Beast. Or was it Spellbreaker? Because Spellbreaker actually is one of the builds that beats Selly builds too. Fresher Weaver isn't bad, it's just one of the cancer builds that is not fun to play against for anyone. It's not a good build, I would say, but it's just a cancer build. It can montage you. Yeah, were you Spellbreaker or were you Soul Beast? Because if you're Soul Beast... Okay, Spellbreaker? Well, then you just remove boons, bro. You don't even... Bro, what do you... You cried about concentration giving sustain while playing the class that literally removes all boons. I'm done. Celestial made zero difference, okay? It just didn't. I'm just gonna end saying that. It made zero difference. One shot Chrono Spear / Greatsword? Bro. Spear Greatsword is just like press W. 0 mobility, 0 defense. If you kill something, you kill it. If you don't kill it, then you instantly die. That's a montage build. Spellbreaker staff is fun. Well, staff anything on warrior. Staff, anything with staff on warrior is good because staff is just insanely good. It's a weapon that gives you your, it sets up your other weapon set so well. It's basically a better version of the old shield. Although there is a trade-off to that because you used to be able to run like axe shield or sword shield and kind of have some damage, but there's really not much damage on the staff. So, I mean, I like that because there should be trade-off. Because that weapon is really good without it. And it kind of enables a lot of different builds to exist, but at the same time, it kind of homogenizes warrior because every warrior uses staff pretty much, except for a few builds. You're not allowed to play any burst build. You can play a montage build. I literally made a video of me playing all one-shot builds for each class. And I did montage a bunch of people. In that video, as a renegade power build, which is the highest damage build, burst build in the game right now, I one-shotted a Minstrel's Vindicator. So, I'm gonna just say it's a you problem. I mean, I don't like to promote one-shot builds, but I mean, that video, I mean, a lot of people, the thing is, I make all types of videos. I make Celestial, I make Burst, I make one-shot, I make support, because I think that it's healthy for the game to have all of them. But I always have one person in each of those videos who's like, ah, shit, more of this now. And then I make the other video and it's like, ah, shit, more of this now. Like, everyone has their own agendas, and those agendas are usually based off of, like, what counters them. It's like, ah, I hate Celestial. Ah, you play a power build, or, like, you play a build that, or you don't know how to use, like, Condi Cleanse. Or, like, ah, more one-shot builds. Perfect. It's like, oh, you play some kind of, like, squishy class that gets countered by one-shots, right? Like, that is pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much the story is. Everyone gets mad when things are not how they like it to be. The only thing that you can do is change yourself. You cannot change the game. You can only change yourself. You can get better. You can accept that the game is not balanced the way that you want and adapt. Or you can accept that your class is not as powerful as you'd wish it and play around the situations that you are in. Or we can cry. Crying works too. Okay, I'm about to be focused here. I'm about to be... There it is, dude. They always have the fuck... It's always the reveal! Hidden ace. He tried to res me again. How Baptiste likes it is what we just occurred. He likes that. Because that is what happens when they nerf Celestial builds. People cannot solo roam anymore because they have less potential as solo builds. So everyone just runs around as a group now. You can't fight outnumbered because... I mean, you can. On some builds. Like Spellbreaker, for example. Like his class, but... it's definitely harder to do so with other builds that were using Celestial. You couldn't solo roam even before? So what you're saying is Celestial was not the problem. Celestial was only good in 1v1s. Were people using that in groups? No, they used Zerker or Minstrels in groups. What do you mean? If you couldn't solo roam before, what was the issue with Celestial? I think you're just pulling shit out of your ass at this point. You're not really cohesively going towards one conclusion. You're just, whenever something is said, you try to contradict that thing, whether or not your contradiction goes towards your thesis or whatever your conclusion is. You're just being a contrarian, probably because you're a hate watcher, gonna be honest. But that's completely fine. We accept all watchers here. We actually have SMC now. That's really good now. Because I can roam. I can actually roam now. Because if I'm outnumbered, I can just go inside. You're not you're not sending the mail again. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so you were the one with the Trailblazer. So I'll tell you now. Yeah, don't send the mail again. I don't need the 2G, but thanks for that anyways. So if you're gonna play Trailblazer on Thief, there's one build that you can play. And I don't really suggest playing it, but it's the pistol bound build. You can also play the what's it called? The Celestial Spear build, Daredevil. But I think that one's better to play as Selly still because it's more burst oriented. However, it does have a lot of good condition damage, so it might work with Trailblazer. But generally, I think the best build that you can play, which I don't even think I have listed, would be like a pistol dagger thief. You know, with the 3 skill that you shoot and it becomes revolver. You just run like deadly arts, shadow arts, trickery, like just core thief. And then you go venoms, and you can do pretty good burst damage like that. W key. Reaper. He's definitely playing the W key class. 2 of them. Okay, I did the wrong order there. Okay. I mean, they got some PvE builds or something. You do hear the answers? Yeah, oh, there's the Axe Thief, yeah. True. Yeah, there is actually a lot of, you could play the Axe Pistol. No, Axe Dagger, yeah. Yeah, Jen is right. The Condi Axe one is Trailblazer. That's correct, actually. I remember now. I did actually play that build, but I never made any content for it. But yeah, I kind of forgot about it. That is definitely the answer, though. Condi, Trailblazer, Axe Thief. That is what you want to be playing if you're Trailblazer. And that build is on guildgen.com. Okay, the Reaper's back. You dodge. So, how long is my immobilize? Oh, we got a druid here. Oh. Uh-oh. A lot of Condis coming out. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, dude, Condi druid just... You cannot play well outnumbered when they have a Condi druid. It's just so much CC. They daze you with the short bow. They daze you with the CA. They use Entangle. And if there's no Reaper free casting on you while you're CC'd by a Druid, it's just insanely too much. I mean, I'm a Druid myself, I know. So that's a 1 second immobilize. Where do I have agility? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Condi Druid isn't fun. It's definitely... I think Condi Druid on the roaming tier list is what? S... Is it S tier or is it like the very top of A tier? The only issue with Condi Druid is it's not really great damage. You can't really kill anything by yourself unless they choose to die to you. Look at those guys. ERPing. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Perma-stealth. They actually did nerf perma-stealth a little bit. I don't know to what extent though, but enough that I have seen a lot less thieves. So I think that they over-nerfed it. Because if they over-nerf something to the point where people stop playing it, then... I mean, they probably did their job. They did what they wanted to do. But... generally something, if it's actually not an over-nerf, it takes a while for people to stop playing it, I guess. Jesus, man. So aggressive. Yeah, I mean, you can still play permanent stealth, but I think you need to basically give up a lot of resources to do that. Which means you can't do as much damage while being permanently in stealth. So yeah, I think it's a good change in terms of the result, but a bad change in terms of it kind of just made the game for thief mains at least, or whoever plays the thief. It made the game really not that fun. It's not a fun change, that's for sure. Because if you're not perma-stealthing and you're just using black powder normally as a normal, not unhinged human being that likes to permanently stealth, you got nerfed too pretty hard. So you can't even use black powder just to go for a backstab, right? I feel like they should nerf the ability to... I don't know how they'd actually do it. I might have said the change that I want before, but I forgot. But yeah, essentially they need to promote going into stealth and going out of stealth very quickly, but not like just staying in stealth and then like... Yeah, they kind of did that with the change with the, you get initiative when you go in stealth, and then you get initiative when you go out of stealth. But I think initiative in general is just kind of too much because it enables you to go more stealth. So maybe they should add something besides initiative to going in stealth. Like, I like the lifesteal, that's cool, because you have to hit things. But you don't really have to hit things to get initiative, right? So maybe they should go for more like hitting things with shadow arts instead of just going in stealth. Or maybe tie more things to your stealth attack. Because as it is right now, I don't think anyone plays Dagger Pistol Thief in World v World. I mean, I'll play it. I think it's fun, but the skill cap or the skill floor is a little bit too high now for the average player, so it's not worth really getting into it if you haven't already been into it. So they should probably make it more interactive, but also not as punishing. Because losing 8 initiative is just not really a skill that you should use. Unless you can basically use no initiative on any other skill. Alright, boys. Is he Condi Willbender? It looks like he is. What's he roaming with? Des personally would like to see a double skill system. Yeah, I know FF14 has PvP skills and PvE skills, but I think that they don't do it very well. I think Guild Wars 2's split balance is better than Final Fantasy 14's split balance. Because Final Fantasy 14 is like you have entirely different skills that just don't even exist in the other game mode. Although the PvP, I like how PvP skills are designed in Final Fantasy 14. I just don't like that I never know how they work because there's no reason really to play PvP in that game, and so I only know how the PvE skills work. I wish that all the PvE in that game was like designed as the PvP is, where they kind of copy Guild Wars 2 in a little bit as well, how they design it, because they had what is it, like the auto attack chain, right? They have that on some of their skills, whereas normally in PvE you would do your auto attack chain would be like 1, 2, and then 3. So you'd press 3 different buttons for an auto attack chain. What they did was they consolidated it into one skill, and then you press 1, 1, 1, which is essentially how Guild Wars 2 works. So I'm not sure when they added that, but yeah, that was a really good change. But they only have that in PvP. That's why they have their dodge to blast smoke fields. Well, I mean, they shouldn't really balance the game around that, in my opinion. They shouldn't balance it around you being able to blast it like that, because that's a very uninteractive thing anyways. I feel like they should just what they should have done was remove the leap finisher on smoke field. I don't know, that's rough, because I like how Bound has a leap finisher on it. It's a leap finisher, by the way. I like the leap finisher because it's really cool in group fights. So yeah, I don't know, maybe it's weird because they nerfed dash to where you lose endurance gain whenever you remove a condition. What they should actually do is they should make the bound dodge work the same way if you blast a smoke field, right? So whenever you remove movement inhibiting conditions with dash, you get this debuff on you that reduces your endurance. They should do that with smoke fields on Bound now. That's so cancer, though. Why would I do that? Why would I gut the class? Am I good on Final Fantasy? What do you mean good? Like in PvP? No, I'm trash at that game. I'm like silver, bro. I played like five games of like the PvP season, and everyone who had already played the game for a while before me was just what is it called? They were climbing faster than I was climbing, way faster, and I was stuck in silver, bro. Although I don't think the PvP is really that bad in that game. It's just not really a reason for me to try hard to get good at it, so I didn't really do that. Why is this happening? Eustasia. Now we have the boys. Just getting permanently blinded here? Bonk. I think we need to do something here, guys. They swapped a firebrand? Okay, we need to get this guy when he stealths. There we go. What happened to my, oh, I left CA maybe? Where'd he go? He's over there. I saw a little smoke field. Oh, the job that I hate the most in PvP and FF14 is Bard. But I play Bard now. Or I played Bard recently. I played it most recently. Bard is, you jump on them as like a melee class, and they dodge backwards, and then they silence you, and then immobilize you, and then you just die because you're out of positioning. Also, I guess Dark Knight. Dark Knight's pretty annoying. Well, yeah, the PvP in FF14 is definitely not. The thing is, like, the PvP in that game isn't even good, and yet probably more people playing it. PvP in Guild Wars 2 is way better than 14, but more people playing 14, so therefore more people PvPing in 14. I don't really want to go in there because I'm going to get immobilized. Oh, block. He's getting firebrand on him. Okay. I need to get this out. 2 willbenders on me. Okay, we can get the stomp. Nice. That could have been bad. I got pulled in. I need to go for the firebrand, but he's minstrels. Like, see, like now that they introduce minstrels into this, it's just not fun. What's this guy doing? What are you doing, bro? Their group like died once, and that's another thing is you'll see a group die once, and as soon as they die, they come back. The next time you see them, one of their players is now playing a minstrels build. Like, it's just so obvious. Minstrels is the I'm gonna sweat now decision. Interested to see what I'm running? Wilderness Marksman. You can also see the build down below. Eclipse over the one that gives might? Oh yeah, you should always run Eclipse. Eclipse is just way better in every way. Yeah, there's anti-heal. But the thing is, you can easily cleanse it. So it's nice, but it's not really a hard counter. Yes, they have Berserker, Deadeye, and then they've got Minstrels. Meanwhile, us over here with Pugs, no one wants to play healer. Because no one wants to do that. The only people who want to play healers are people who want to win. Or people who actually enjoy healing. Which I guess is still quite a decent amount of people. But I'm going to be honest. What do you guys think? What do you think is the number of players, like percent-wise, that enjoy healing versus like every other role? And that's maybe a little bit complicated by the fact that the healers are also tanks. So if you're tanking, you're also healing in this game. So probably people that like tanking also like healing now. But I'd say probably the amount of people that like healing is probably no more than 25%, right? No more than 25. Yeah, I have Stone Form on my elite. It's good. I mean, this is good too, but I'm outnumbered. 13%? Yeah, no more than 25. I'm being generous with 25. Most people like to do damage. They don't like to tank or heal. Some like to heal, but I'd say it's a pretty low number. But now think to yourself, what is the average comp in World v World? How many healers in that? 66%? What's 3/5? 3/5 is 60% actually, yeah. So 60% of the players are playing healers in Zergs. Although not even half that number prefer that playstyle. So they're just playing it because that's the meta. Now, Zerging is not the only playstyle. There's also roaming, so not all players are Zerging and not all players in Zergs are healing, but you get it, right? There's a disproportionate amount of people doing things that they don't want to do necessarily because that's the meta. Pure healers in raids? Is healing in raids really that fun though? I feel like when I played Final Fantasy XIV raids, healing was really fun in that game, but I don't really find it fun to heal in Guild Wars 2 raids. Once again, I do it because I want to win. Healing is just overpowered, so I do it to win. Right? That makes sense? And so, yeah, I don't know. Like healing, like playing a healer is like guaranteed win when I play it. It's like, there's no way we can fuck this up if I play healer. The thief is here. Did I get him? Go for the Hail Mary? Did we get him? No. Pre-HOT we had no healers. Yeah, pre-HOT was godlike in terms of World v World balance because if you needed healing, I mean, it was a little bit less diversity, right? Because you had warriors, guardians, Ellies, and Necros. That was like it, right? You had your Necros were your backline DPS. Your Ellies were like backline DPS slash healing enabler. And then your guardians were like healer slash frontline. Or it was healing enabler plus frontline. And then you had warriors, which were frontline plus healing enabler as well. So to heal people, you need, when I say healing enabler, it was combo finishers, right? It was you had to do the healing Ellie, or the Ellie would put down healing or water fields, and then the warriors and the guardians would blast it using blast finishers, and that would heal everyone. So you had to coordinate, because if the Ellies were just spamming out water fields nonstop, then, I mean, you couldn't because they were on cooldowns. Then the warriors and guardians might not have healed because they didn't use their blast or whatever. Sometimes you could just spam them, but generally you wanted to coordinate it as well because they have specific ranges, right? So basically you had comms that would be like, all right, putting the water fields down, blast, and then they would blast. And that was not very hard to do, but it was a little bit more interesting than I'm just going to be a minstrel's healer and spam heals, right? Like, way more interesting. Ow, what is that damage? Alright, we're going back in. Oh, there's a Deadeye here. I'm going to die, probably. I should have gone for the Deadeye instead. Can we get him? Yoink! Need to go outside. Oh, but I'm not. This is not my tower. Interrupt something here. Can we... Oh, it's now ours. Okay, now it's good. There was an NG bomb kit healer. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. But basically, there was a front line and there was a back line. And there was actually roamer classes in Zergs. Zergs actually ran roamer classes as their gank squad because there was a potential for the roamers to hit the back line. You kind of had a trinity system, right? The front line countered the thieves and the roamers or whatever because they were just tanky bruisers. But the backliners countered the frontliners, right? The necros would just rip through the frontliners, right? But then the roamers would counter the backliners because they were kind of squishy and they could burst them, right? Like that was the perfect rock, paper, scissors kind of system composition. And now we have the shit that we have. Which ain't it. It definitely ain't it, man. That was so... You guys reminded me of how good that was, and now I'm in depression. I entered into depression just now. Because now we have minstrel slop. Oh my god. We have minstrel slop now, bro. So you could roam as a roamer class. But you could also Zerg as a roamer class. And what was a roamer class? I don't think they ran longbow rangers in roamer squads. But honestly, that could have been good. But I think they buffed longbow ranger was actually kind of garbage back then, because rapid fire was it was like a 3 or 4 second cast. I remember. Now it's like a 2-second cast. They sped it up a lot. But that was near the end of core when they buffed longbow to be really good. It was just insanely good when they did that. So I don't know if I was playing World v World like ganking squads back then when they did that, but I mean they shouldn't do Guild Wars Classic. They should do removal of minstrels, right? Like that's what they should do. Bring whatever they have to do to bring back frontline, backline, and gank squad. It doesn't need to be Guild Wars Classic, because I like elite specs. Those are fun. They can still manage that. With healers, they can still manage that. They just need to be healers without toughness and vitality. It's still possible. Yeah, the front line needs to be tanks that they have good, you know, they have good tankiness, but they didn't have good sustain. I mean, they probably had good sustain too. And they had a good amount of burst damage, but not a lot of sustain damage. They were there for the bomb. They were there for the front line and a little bit of support. Oh my god, now I'm remembering playing the Hammer Greatsword build. The Hammer Greatsword build on Guardian. You played, so there were 2 types of Guardians, right? You had Hammer Guardians and you had Greatsword Guardians. And every Guardian would use Staff as their second weapon because it was might and healing. But I, being me, ran just both. I'm like, you know what? We don't need more staves, even though it'd probably be better to run more staves. We need a hammer and greatsword, because we have like 2 hammers and 1 greatsword, but like I could use 3 hammers and 2 greatswords. So then I just went hammer greatsword guardian. That was like the meta build, right? But it was fun to play the meta, so I didn't give a shit if I was playing meta. Well, I guess Hammer Greatsword wasn't meta, but it was the meta build with, you know, going for both the weapons. I don't think amulets is the solution, to be honest. But they should remove minstrels in all game modes. Like, even raids, they should remove it. Because if you think about raids, they add all these convoluted mechanics to raids to try to kill the player, to make a challenge for the player. But what if, like, the challenge was just surviving with limited amounts of sustain? Like, you get hit by this mechanic, and you take damage, and therefore your healer has to heal you. And if the healer has to heal you, then they can't heal you for this other mechanic that they can't avoid, and that they have to heal you for no matter what. Right? But that's never really ever the issue, because they have infinite healing. And so that any kind of mechanic like that is kind of irrelevant unless it's just overwhelming amounts of damage, in which case you need a minstrel's healer for that anyways. So yeah, they should just remove minstrels and balance around dodges, balance around no trinity. like the game originally used to be, but with elite specs. Now, I don't know how that would appear. That might just be broken as hell because elite specs are so OP. I don't know, but I'm not a balancer. This is just my opinion. I'm not the game dev, and I sure as hell never would want to be. Holy. That ain't it, bro. Can I get him? What is he doing? Why does he have Manhattan Project Nuke as his tag? And yet, he's running to his base. I mean, I guess he doesn't like to fight on the front lines. He just likes to nuke things and then do the little bitch boy away. He likes to nuke and end it. He doesn't like to actually engage. He likes uninteractive combat. He likes the nuke, which ends it. Okay, this guy's got Signet of Malice, which is actually getting buffed next patch. It's going to be a 0.1 second cooldown. 0.1 second cooldown on a heal skill. I think that's a really interesting change, because it opens up a lot of different possibilities that they could do in the future. Or even change that skill further eventually. Look at this bro. Look at him. He's really, what's it called now? He's really confident now. I dodged steal. I keep getting the Aegis though, it's not fun. I've got this Nat Thief on me as well. Bonk. No crit! Keep him in combat, Pat. Keep him in combat. I need this. Good. Oh, he dodged. Huh, what is this? The fuck is this? Okay, blue and red. Surely they'll go for the red guy and not me, right? Oh, okay. They don't want to fight. They saw a second player. They're like, nah, bro. I'm out. They immediately saw it. They didn't probably even recognize that he was on the other server. This guy is a new player, actually. Playing Scepter. Bro's playing Scepter Weaver. He saw a montage. He must have seen the montages. He thinks this is a good build because he saw the montages. Compensation is the target cap. That guy was a new player though. Yeah, the game devs get a lot of hate, for sure. We don't even need to be a game dev to get that. Yeah, why are people so scared to fight? Like, what's the deal with that? Fortified wall 50%. Oh, Harbinger. Oh, I need to play Harbinger. Okay, I'll play Harbinger after this. Look at this thief. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. I wasted steel afterwards. I'm watching for it. We know who's gonna come. There's a ranger on me too. Oh my god, that hurts. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is... I don't know. What are we gonna do? We're gonna run that direction. Ow, bro. These guys are so aggressive when they're outnumbering, but... Jesus. Nah, bro, I see you coming at me like that. I see you. Okay, where's my fucking pet? It's over there. Man. Oh, I rallied? They're so aggressive, man. Okay, now it's time to play Harbinger. The supports will need to turn off Netflix. Yeah, that's true. You know what? Maybe Netflix is like in cahoots with ArenaNet. That could be the case, you know? Could be the case. But guys, don't worry. Celestial is the problem with World v World. Trust me. And then people will be like, yeah, dude, Celestial's the problem because I always get run down by 3 Celestial builds. Alright, what is this build I'm running? Actually, you know what I need to do? Boom. It what? Oh boy, he's quadrupling down. He's quadrupling down. I'm still getting run down. I'm still getting run down after Selly got nerfed. So, what happened there, bro? What happened? He's not getting it. He's not seeing the lines, man. Oh, don't I run Trailblazer now? Oh yeah, they gave 50% damage reduction. For some ungodly reason, Harbinger needed more damage reduction. Shit, I don't know. Oh, we already on it. I kind of want to play Core Necro. The Fear build is fun. I'm gonna just play the old pistol build. We saw ANET running a Minstrel's Chrono. They want this. I don't know if that's necessarily the take from that, but what if healers chose Selly? That would mean that the squad would get less heals. It would just be worse, which would be more balanced. And they would also do more damage, so it would be possible to die. If two Zergs come at each other and they replace Celestial with Minstrels, one of them would die because there'd be less sustain and more damage, so I think that'd be better. Blame the Selly Harbinger epidemic? Yeah, it has nothing to do with Celestial though. It's a Harbinger, bro. Harbinger is the issue, not Celestial. Also, you still run Celestial on it, I guess? I guess you do. I mean, I'm not going to question whatever Jen has on the build page. Because I just don't know. It's actually using Warhorn. What do we got on the pistol? Torment Doom. Also, I think a lot of people just don't like... they just don't like Condi builds. And I agree that every Condi build needed to be Celestial, because that was the most powerful version of Condi. So I don't disagree that they should have nerfed Celestial, but I just don't think that it was the issue. The issue is they don't know how to play against Condis. But here we go. Selly Reaper. Dude, I love... Okay, so I love... You know the class that instant cast all boons? What, Reaper? Or Harbinger? Yeah, I mean, you do that on non-Selly build. What are you talking about, bro? Every time a Harbinger uses their elite skill, you get nuked by all those boons. Period. You don't need boon duration for that. And I don't even have boon duration. And I'm still getting it. So, yes, clip it. I dare you to clip it. I pressed the button. Oh look, the duration is so short. It's not even that long, to be honest, but it's long enough for me to have unprecedented amount of damage and unattackable during that time. Because I have all those boons. Poor guy. Was that a Deadeye I just saw? Or am I saying things? Oh, were you the... I pressed it, GG. So, what you're saying is I pressed an overpowered skill that had nothing to do with any boon duration or condition duration? While using Celestial? So is Celestial still overpowered? Even though it had nothing to do with that skill that did so much? Is he seeing it yet? Do we need to be a little bit... He's actually seeing it for me. He literally is making my argument for me. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think at this point anything is gonna work. You're joking? So, do you agree or not? Bonk? Deadeye's on me. Oh, that was a good little burst. Where is he now? Oh, what? 2.4k damage with Celestial? Holy. Bro died to power damage. Did you guys see that? How I killed him with 2.4k damage? That's insane. He died to power damage, clearly. Because that was the last thing that hit him. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If you died to Condis, you blame Condis because you don't know where those Condis came from. If you win a match because you got a decap on far, you won because of the decap. Always just keep the very last thing that you recognized in your memory so that is the only thing that matters. Should I be using like quickness or something? Oh yeah, I do on my shroud. Oh, this is VIP. Is it? Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, I could go bully this Firebrand again, or I could go fight a Minstrel's Blob. What am I gonna do? I'm pretty sure this guy bullied me before. Reaper? He tried to hit me with all of his shouts to the wall. He just turned the fuck around. What the... Bro, what are these players? He's going to his base. Nah, bro. Nah, this ain't real, right? He's playing CONDI Harbinger, or CONDI Reaper, right? He's playing CONDI Reaper because he's using the shout. So, I mean, like, he has a chance to win. Surely. He enjoyed yeah, so I think Baptiste is I think Baptiste is a hate watcher. He keeps just going on about the Selly thing without using his brain at all. We found him. Actually, wait a second. I remember him now. I remember a comment he made. Yeah, he's for sure a hate watcher. Trailblazer is more fun to you? I think Celestial is more fun, actually. I think Celestial is more fun because it has more burst. Mind you, my idea of a Celestial build is Celestial Herald, the build that used like the weapon swap thing, or like Celestial Reaper when you would go spite curses and you would just nuke people with conditions and power damage, or the Spear Daredevil where you have a good amount of, you know, power damage on your spear but also condis on top. So I mean, my idea of a Selly build is really not, or at least my ideal version of a Selly build is not like the tanky build, right? But other people like to use Selly builds to be tanky, right? That's for sure the issue is tanky build, but right, not Celestial builds. It's tanky builds. So once again, Celestial ain't the issue there, is it? Okay, we see a Soul Beast. Is this our bunker Soul Beast? Is this our tanky boy Soul Beast? Who's like trying to, in the background, stealth up and one-shot me? It's all about gank and ambush? It absolutely is. It for sure is. Uh-oh. We failed. Okay, well now he's got the gate there, so there's nothing I can do about that. Selly Dragon Hunter. No, you would always use Trailblazer on Dragon Hunter, because Dragon Hunter has 0 boon and 0... what's it called? You don't need any boon duration or healing power, because all of your scaling comes from, like, flat stuff. Also, you only need one condition on, well, I guess it doesn't matter because you're Trailblazer, which gets condition duration already. Oh boy, this guy's playing Catalyst. He's playing my favored matchup. I love it. Bro's new. That fight lasted 10 minutes, alright. Selly, oh yeah, Selly Firebrand is really good, but yeah, he said Dragon Hunter. Selly Firebrand is Extremo boons, Extremo healing power. So yeah, it wants Selly for sure. Well, it doesn't really want it anymore. Now it wants Minstrels. Because they removed the boon duration. Because people cried about things that were not the problem. And now you've got what you've wanted. I think the funniest thing was... wasn't the first video that Nudie made after the Selly nerf was... what went wrong with World v World? It's like, what do you mean, bro? You got... isn't World v World saved? I thought World v World was saved because Selly was nerfed. What do you mean? What happened? Oh, that's a lot of torment. Okay, that's his second F3, so he's out of cooldowns. This is actually a Condi DH. This guy's running Trailblazer, I'm pretty sure. Because he's definitely Condi. He's using pistol. But I'm just... see, the thing is, I'm passively removing his Condis. Because I'm Death Magic. And so he'd probably do a lot more damage to another class. But not to his hard counter, which is Necro. $200 for Guild Wars 2 builds? I don't know. I don't know, bro. All I know is that there's an agenda. He's back. Dodges F1. Maybe. If I move back and forth, maybe he can't hit me with the F1. He's got it up, but he's not using it. Oh, he hit me. That's not good. 10 burns. We have to cleanse that immediately. Okay, we have our cleanse still. Oh, I'm going to cast it anyways because we can precast. Dodges F1. Dodge it? Man, he's not using it. I guess he wants the passive. Yeah, he wants the passive, clearly. But he's out of all of his cooldowns now. We've got our last cleanse going out. It's gonna hurt. I need to be in Shroud to cleanse. He's leaving. He's got his F2. Yep. Yeah, he was pretty much out of cooldowns. I was almost out of cooldowns. He's gonna come back. He doesn't have any cooldowns though this time. As soon as he jumps... okay, he's using that already. Let's get some burn back on him. I want to dodge out of that because it gives him extra hits. Even though he's not power, he's going to get extra burns from it. Got his F1 up. Oh, he doesn't have any stun break. Because he used everything. Let's get him with this. And that. And then he's dead. Yeah, he's not playing a bad build, to be honest. I'm just playing pretty much his counter. This could probably do pretty well. I mean, this is like the Caramello build, isn't it? Actually, I don't know what he runs. Some of us aren't smart enough to think of builds. What? What do you mean? Oh, this was the guy that was really aggressive on me before. I don't think he's going to be so aggressive anymore. Could go for the one shot, but... I've got speed runes, and he's really low. Selly, bro. Selly. You know what I mean? Selly. Oh, he's back. Shit, okay. That was a soul beast. I'm gonna get pulled. No? Not gonna pull me? Speed runes are doing God's work, to be honest. Alright, that guy's a new player. Oh, he's DH with longbow now. He's swapped to power. I don't think that's a better build, though. I don't think that's better. Well, maybe it is. This guy ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it for sure. Okay. Mechanist. Random immobilize. You love to see it. Oh, he's a ranger. He's a ranger, of course. The only way that that situation would work out for him is if he was a ranger, because then he could just self-res. Alright, bro, we get it. Selly versus Selly, last 10 minutes. Even though whenever I dual gen on Selly versus Selly, it does not last more than 2 minutes. Because we both play to kill instead of both play to just spam dodges off cooldown, but okay. Bad player on Selly versus bad player on Selly. Sure, yeah, it can last a while. But I could say the same for literally any other build that has a lot of sustain. Keep trying though. At this point, we're going in circles. Let's get the cleanse, yeah. This was the guy we bullied earlier. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Do you think this guy's Selly? He's got bloodlust on. I don't know, man. Looks like he's just a druid. Maybe, did he pay the $200 fee? Maybe he did. What do you guys think? Did he pay the $200 fee? Oh, this is the guy we want to go for. Okay, there's 2 rangers. Core Mesmer. We need to get in there. Oh, I got the fear. That's perfect. He's still dying to Condis. Nah, he's too deep. These fights are lasting a really long time. Sick 'em. Wait, so... do I not get protection anymore? I need Death's Carapace. So am I supposed to run like Earth Sigil or something to give? Oh, it's Dora. Get Dora up. Get him up. Damn it. Oh, the Firebrand's pumping me. Think we can make it out of this. Should I go back in? Do we go back in though? I should have waited for the corrupt maybe. I think we're good to go. Oh, we're not good to go. We're not. Oh, my boys are here. Thief? Go, 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 go. This guy's no cooldowns. Go, 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 go. Thief, go, go, go. I should have done the pistol stun first. Ah, it's fine. He's dead. Still getting spammed by the longbow. They have a fucking spirit res. They have a spirit res, bro. Okay, corrupt? No? Did they nerf it so that it no longer corrupts 5 boons with 1 skill? Because that didn't look like it nuked them. I mean, I guess that's good if it doesn't, but I expected it to do that because it used to. Oh yeah, this is the Minstrel's Soul Beast. He's got the res. They just burst. Wait, who bursts hard? It's 2 boons? Yeah, but wasn't there like a bug where it did like 5 if you'd hit 5 times? Maybe I wasn't in range. But I remember it doing more than 2. I know that it says 2, but it wasn't necessarily doing 2. Minstrel Soul Beast? Yeah, yeah. That guy who's not repping a guild is Minstrel Soul Beast. I mean, if he's not Minstrels, I don't know why. Because he's playing like he's Minstrels. He's doing only healing, so it'd be best if he was on Minstrels. So if he's not Minstrels, he's just on a bad build. Is that the Abyss Stalker? Yeah. You look like you're not a Firebrand. You look like you're a Frost brand. Are you a Frost Firebrand? Ice Reaver. Food free. Okay, he's used his traps. Oh, he's back to Condi? Hit me here. Oh, he's using the longbow though. Or what? I don't get it. Yeah, is this build supposed to use different sigils? I guess Torment and Doom is just best still. Yeah, he's kind of got good positioning though, I'll tell you that. I think he might be dead here. I had to cleanse. I had a good burst though. Selly versus Selly, 10-minute fight though. It's a burst now. Oh, you mean the enemy burst me, yeah. Yeah, I just didn't see that I had protection on me. But I am getting it, yeah. Oh yeah, when I cleanse Condis, I also get Carapace. So when I apply Condis and when I cleanse Condis, I get Carapace. So I've got cleansing for that. Torment and Doom, so I guess that's the best. Because those are actually good sigils that also get me the synergy. Meta plus synergy, right? Oh shit. He's trying to give me the old one-shot spec. Well, it's not going to work this time. I'll attack him. That's a lot of damage. See, like, he is probably a little bit tilted because I'm the only roamer on the map right now that he can actually fight, which is his hardest counter. Well, to be honest, Selly Harbinger is like a lot of people's counters, to be honest. Even after the nerf to Selly. Wonder why that is. Should they nerf Selly more, guys? What should they do with that? Because Selly seems to be pretty OP still. I mean, like, clearly, look. They nerfed it. Can you try? You can. Let's not fight over by the sentry though. That positioning is like Omega asking to be ganked. Oh, you have quick fire? Alright, we'll see. We've got the pistol. Okay. I don't remember if you're using that before. Thing is though, if you can get me this low, you gotta be able to finish me off. You gotta have the throughput to kill the Harbinger, because if you don't, I'll just resustain. As you can see, I'm resustaining. That's the issue with Harbinger. If you can't burst it in one shot, then you just don't win. I'm only healing at this point. I mean, that's cool class identity as well, so I don't think that's the issue necessarily, but maybe tune it down a little bit. You want them to remove Selly too, Koopa? Come on, bro. Yeah, I don't think all stats but half of them reduced is good. I think they should just... What they should have done is they should have actually removed toughness from Celestial Gear. And that's it. Just remove toughness. So you still have good damage, but you're susceptible to burst. Because Trailblazer, so it allows Trailblazer to still be good, because Trailblazer's good against power builds, and Selly would be good against Condi builds, because it wouldn't have toughness, but it would have good sustain, right? Because Trailblazer's bad against Condi. It's Condi itself, but it's kind of bad against Condi because it doesn't have a lot of sustain. It just has tankiness. So, yeah, Baptiste runs Spellbreaker, he said. But, yeah, if they remove the toughness from Selly, that would also be really good for PvE, because you can run a healer that's Selly. Oh, sorry, I'm just running at you. You can run a healer that's Selly in PvE and not be the tank, or you can run Minstrels and be the tank. But if you play Selly, like, you get aggro and shit, and that was an issue for some people. So I suggested that they remove toughness, but they removed all the damage instead. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Staff Greatsword. Wait. No wonder he can't kill anything. He's playing Staff Greatsword, bro. That's the 0 damage build. Should you buy all expansions at once? I'd say get Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns for sure, because they're the cheapest and the most value, because you get 2 expansions. That'll give you a lot of content and a lot of elite specs. Give you 2/3 of the elite specs in one go for cheap. So If you're going to buy all of them, go ahead. But if you're not going to buy all of them, then just get Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns. It has damage. You have Berserk and Marauder. Bro, you're Marauder too? You're not even full Zerk on Warrior? Oh my god, bro. It's a you problem. You're running Marauders on Warrior that already has base 19,000 health? Come on, man. At least run Demolisher. If you're going to go that way. That way you have toughness and vitality. Wait, did you pay $200 to get Marauder on Warrior? I'm sorry. Alright, I'll stop. Yeah, I mean, Firebrand is not a solo build. For sure. And I'm already a counter to your entire class. And then you're going to run the worst version of the 1v1 version of that class. So it doesn't really say much to 1v1 this. But I'll let you try. You didn't pay the $200? Alright, bro. They gave you a free pass? Hello. You just heal. I missed, but I think he double dodged. Dodge whatever this is. Oh my god, timing. I'm so lucky that, what's it called? I forgot what I was going to say because I got spooked by this guy's face. Look at that. Bro's got the clown. He's got the clown face on. Oh, they get more? They get more? The Guardian's back. Ah. He's gonna jump, eh? He's definitely a joker, alright. I can joke about it. Okay, buddy. I don't know if anyone was saying you were taking sides, but you absolutely were taking a side. Bro was literally saying everything he could, pulling shit out of his ass to attack Celestial as a stat line, and then he's like, I didn't take a side. I didn't take a side. But also, vote for Evan Nashblade. Wait, so for those of you boomers in chat, who voted for Ellen Keel and who voted for Evan Nashblade? I voted for Evan Nashblade because I wanted the fractal that goes to ore. But I think Ellen Keel won because all of the casuals wanted waypoint cost to be lower. Pistol skin? I think it's Hope. Yeah, it seems like Evan Nashblade was the more popular one because he had he had the cooler long-term content. Like if you have any sort of self-control, you voted for Evan Nashblade because you knew that Aetherblade Fractal would not be as good as the Ore Fractal. There's just no way. But all those who wanted the, you know, the instant reward now that'll go away later, they don't even play the game anymore. Bro, what is this? Are we getting Celestialed here? Bro, he's using Scorpion Wire too. These are free kill builds, I swear to God, bro. These players are playing the most ratchet ass builds that are only designed to kill one player with a Zerg. Holy shit. Core Thief with fucking Scorpion Wire, bro. What is this? I can't. And now they got a Healer Tempest, but actually, I think my build is pretty good against Healer Tempest. Oh my god. Please, can I get off my skills? There we go. Gonna get healed. I'm blinded, always. Why? Okay, the healer's actually pretty low, and so is the... If I get one of them down, I think I'm good, right? Because I can do enough damage. So if I just get one of them down... Oh, he's going in aggressively. He's going to F3? Yeah. Maybe I can corrupt? I don't know. Alright, he's getting the pocket healing. Literally, bro, literally Minstrel's Roamer. What is this shit? Okay, this should be good. He can't go on me anymore. He's kiting away from his healer. What is he doing? He's giving me the chance to win? That daze though. Jesus. Getting Torment Sigil on me? Bro. He's kiting. He's kiting, dude. What is this? He's gonna go OOC in a fucking 2v1 with a Minstrel support? No fucking shot, bro. No shot. I don't know, bro. I don't know. The boys came in. I am so glad this other Harbinger came in. Because I was not going to have the cleave. Wait, that guy's guild tag was STFU. Maybe I spoke too much. Maybe that's why he was attacking me. Yeah, Koopa, you voted for Evan if you voted for the Gods Fractal. But I wouldn't be surprised if you did vote for Ellen Keel. Just because you liked Ellen Keel better. That sounds like something you would do. Okay, this is our friend. The guy who loves to sit in towers. What is this? Oh, our other friend. He dodges to move towards me. Oh, is he not going to follow anymore? Wait, is little bro sitting in his tower waiting for me to come out? So if I just run away from these guys, they will just AFK in their towers, is what you're telling me. Cool / silly factor? Yeah, I mean, That's what I was getting at, is roleplay. You would have done the roleplay option instead of the, what kind of content will I enjoy more, instead of what kind of content does my character engage in more often. Right, like that's a roleplay decision versus a meta. I mean, I guess one is sort of roleplay meta-ish. Oh, that was really good. He uses JI, so we can kite. Oh, but collusion is going both ways at this time. We want to go for this Willbender. He's a footman. This guy knows how to do damage, even though he's kind of, it looks like he's new, right? I mean, I guess it's a Willbender, but... Finally, I'm outnumbering them. Maybe not. Okay, there's the red Zerg. If they don't get moving, they're going to get run over. They got run over. Dude, that is just instant karma. They were like, let's gank this guy, 2v1. And then the Zerg is like, let's just pick up this bag real quick. That's, you know, instant karma. Yeah, they got sallied. I feel like people, at this point, people just say it as like a cope or whatever. They don't even know what Selly even is at this point. Kawaii Dezune. Okay, that's the Minstrel's Soul Beast. He's using Bloodlust though. Core Necro. Can be dangerous. Oh, he's just getting the distance. Oh, is this you? Dream? You have the same character look, I think. Yeah, that's the issue with using the heal skill there. Is it kind of just get the Condis back. Okay, I have to watch for the fears though. He can beat me if he fear chains me. So I can't waste my stun breaks unless it's a long fear chain. But I think we got him. Messages complaining about Selly and not even running it? Yeah. Yeah, you get that all the time. And the funny thing is, those messages are often the exact reason why that Selly isn't the problem. Because other classes can appear to have that same synergy, or sustain, or composition. I mean, a composition doesn't even use Selly. Like I ran a Power Spectre build and they called me Selly. And I was like, what? Bro, what? Power Spectre is somehow Selly in any way, shape, or form? I guess because I have sustain on... Okay, I need to focus because I can't die to this. Although he left Shroud, so I'm not that scared anymore. I'm just going to save my cooldowns. No need to do anything. Stun Break is actually a Condi Cleanse in this case. Let's get rid of that Torment. Now, he needs to finish me off, but... Okay, there's a Fear. That's not good, because that's doing a lot of damage. It's out of his Shroud. Wait for the Cleanse. There it is. Oh, no. The Fear's hitting. Oh, got him. Maybe not. The Fear Chain. I'm toying around with him at this point. He double dodged. the cleanse sigil for that, for the stun break. Okay, that's not good. That's set up now. Okay, I actually have to use it, which is bad because I have no stun break now. If he fears me, I'm dead. Okay, cool. We outranged it. I transferred it? I'm gonna wait for my stun. Oh, got blinded. He's got the good sustain now. Could beat me. Let's get off the big damage here. Yeah, you don't like to see that. I'm not really dodging anything, to be honest. Could be dodging better. Okay, that's good. Let me cleanse this. Oh, I got his heal. Let's wait for the heal. Okay, he didn't actually use his heal. He's gonna use it as soon as he leaves Shroud, though. So I'm gonna try to interrupt that. Let's see. There it is. Interrupt. Oh, I didn't get the rupt. He had quickness on it or something, or I was just slow. I have quickness and he doesn't, so I figured I'd be able to interrupt it faster. But I didn't. Okay, I dodged the fear this time. So that's fine. Just gonna chill and pump. Oh, that's a fear chain. That's a fear chain. Hold up, bro. Hold up. Nah, bro. You did not just come into the Church of Atheism as like a Christian, basically. Bro came into a Muslim church as a Christian. You came to the wrong neighborhood, brother. That's collusion right there. Huge bonus to being revealed. That could be cool, yeah. Although, yeah, you need to go further away from my thing. Although, I don't know if that will change perma-stealth. It is a nice thing. Like, they could nerf... What they could do is they could nerf stealth more. And then they could give you a revealed bonus. But giving you just a reveal bonus won't fix that. You'll have to nerf and then buff, right? Like, make it worse at doing the thing that's uninteractive and better at doing the thing that is interactive. But just giving it a free buff, I know you'd like that. But that wouldn't change it. Kind of don't want to get immobilized by that. Alright, we've got the Condis cleansing. Stun time. I don't really have that much blight. Should I be using the 3 skill here? Probably not. Double fear, let's not tank that. Okay, let's fear him so that he doesn't just straight up cleanse that. Oh, there's another fear. I was in my staff, so I got the cleansing sigil off. Let's use it again. I bet you this guy is going to, he's going to kill one of us when we down each other. What do you think about that? You think we should just stop and kill him? He's got full shroud. Oh, I didn't dodge. Swap, though. Yeah, that's the counter to Terror Necromancer's cleansing sigil. It's a stun break. Bro just got off his mount. Just CC. Maybe I should save my damage. I don't know. Dodge this. I think he's got to go Shroud soon here. Nah, he's just chilling. Why not remove the interactive stealth mechanic? Bro, what? What the fuck are you doing? He waited for me to leave, too. What the fuck is that? Bro, you came to the wrong neighborhood. Little bro's gonna learn his lesson. You're gonna fight for your kills and earn those kills. Or you can keep doing whatever you're doing. Let's be honest, most people do that anyways. Let's be honest, he's probably not gonna learn his lesson. There are like diamond legends who behave that way. They just sometimes they don't learn. They don't need to learn. Guild Wars 2 is the solo player's MMO. Is that actually true? Sorta, yeah. GG's. Yeah. I mean, obviously they need to give something when they nerf something. I'm not saying they should nerf it without buffing at the same time, but you were saying the opposite. You were saying to buff without nerfing. Which I don't care if they buff thieves. I'm just saying that won't fix perma-stealth. I mean, I killed a double Harbinger comp as Willbender, so this guy can definitely win it. He can definitely win it. He just needs to win it within the next 2 seconds. Because if he doesn't kill me within the first 10 seconds, then it's over. Okay, he's lost. He's lost. Uh-oh. Oh, well, there's also that. Bro tried to mow me? I'm coming back for you, bro. You try to mow me? What is this shit? Just double distort. Bro distorted and used his, Oh, here they come. What the fuck? Bro, that pet is insane. Yeah, the Mesmer's gonna stun me too. There you go, he got his kill. He got it. That pet just jumped 1200 range and CC'd me. Aether Hunter. The shark. I got sharked. You thought it was ESO? Yeah, I mean, ESO is pretty good at that too. Selly Harbinger is not going to be very good here. What would be good here? I saw you trying to pull me, bro. Saw you. Hey, can I move? I'd like to move. Yeah, probably not gonna happen on second thought. Is Moa BM? They actually, they nerfed it. So it only lasts 2 seconds now. So actually, it's not really that BM. You're BMing yourself if you use Moa. Because anyone that knows how Moa works, they just press the 5 skill, and then they dodge. Now, if you stun them and then Moa them, they can't stun break. But, I mean, you could just also stun them and then just use the other thing. Because if they just stun break your stun and just dodge the Moa, then it just doesn't make sense. So the Moa is really only good for removing a Necro from Shroud, I guess. Okay, this is a Willbender. As long as they survive at least 10 seconds, we're good, right? So we survive 10 seconds. We use a lot of cooldowns. He's just using cooldowns. I'm baiting him out for free. Alright, my big elite's up. Just survive 10 seconds against a Willbender and you can win. But yeah, Moa's not really BM, it's just... It's kind of like a big FU to one guy. Because if you're a Chronomancer and you take Moa, you could have taken Gravity Well, which could do the same effect almost, but also AoE. If you do it as a Mirage, well, you could have used Jaunt, which is insane playmaking potential. If you do it as a Virtuoso, you could have Mass Invisibility. So it's like, if you take Moa, you're essentially making your build worse to make another person's build worse. So in a way, it is kind of BM. It's like admitting that you're just trying to fuck over one player. Whereas you could have a build that still can kill that one player, just also have other options to do it. To do, you know, other things. But you're just trying to like kill one player at the cost of making your build worse. So yeah, Moa is like... Players who make the decision to take Moa are likely to make other decisions, let's put it that way. They're likely to make other decisions like, I'm not stream sniping you, I'm just happened to be on the map and I saw you and opened your stream at the same time. You know, kind of like that. NG Moa, honestly, I want to say that NG Moa is cool because it's AoE. But let's be honest, the only NGs you see using Moa, because it's a core NG build, you have to use core NG to do it because you have to have your F5. The only NGs you see doing that is the ones that use Toolkit. They pull one person out of the Zerg, and then they use Moa on them, and then they spam them with Rifle 4, and all the other CCs they could think of. So... NG is just the bigger FU. It's more effective at doing it, but it's also still just the same thing. You're running a build that is designed to only stream snipe one player. And if you ran another build, you'd probably contribute more to your team. Unless you making that one player not effective is better than the effect of one person. Somehow. Anti-ganker? No, I don't know about that one. Last time I saw him though, he just he watched me 1v2 and then he just tagged my kills. Bro let me get ganked and then he pretended he helped me and just tagged the kills. Unreal. The shamelessness. I see that long before. I will remember that. That was a 6k? Nah. There's no way I did 6k damage with my Shroud 2, right? Oh, it's CTH. It's Maguma! It's Maguma! It's a longbow ranger. Oh my god. Bro, kill this guy. Kill him. Get him killed by the Zerg. Leave him down. The Zerg will run him over. Yeah, CTH is Maguma. No surprise. Damn, that guy was all over my ass. I couldn't cast anything. But now he's dead. I was gonna run back to his Zerg. Any viable roaming toolkit build? I use toolkit on Mechanist. And I use toolkit on Static Discharge Hollow. Or not. I think actually not, no. Oh, it's VIP, okay. Okay. I think they run minstrels too, right? But they don't feel like they're running minstrels. Okay, so how many do we have here? Like 10? They've got what, 20 to 30? Let's get the corrupt on this. Ah, dodged. I don't think he's gonna dodge this though. I'm gonna res him. Or not. It's Reaper again. Okay. They're very aggressive when their boys are at their back, that's for sure. But the boys are not really at their back. The boys are just letting them die. Stick on tag, stick on tag, stick on tag, stick on tag. Sorry, I was just role-playing their voice comms right now. It is kind of funny though, that I think that kind of comms is common because people just don't do the basics if you don't scream it in their ear. You have to remind them to just do the basics. Like the tag is there for a reason. You don't really need to tell people to do it. It's just there. But I guess when you're with a pug, you don't know the levels of experience of all the people in the group. Some people don't even know to stay on tag, I guess. Can we get this kill fast? Is Necro Spear good? Name a spear that isn't good. Thief Spears might be the worst. And not even that bad. So yeah. You stopped playing since the Celestial nerf? Well, why'd you stop playing? I'm playing Celestial Harbinger right now. Was it just adjacent reasons, or was it because of the Celestial nerf? Are they coming down? Yeah, they are. I'm gonna roll through the Zerg. We found ourselves a straggler. Oh, a couple of them. Where's this guy? 25-hour day. Y'all got soft hands. Yeah, I mean, Thief Spear isn't bad. It's just the worst. That just means saying something is the worst may be saying something about all the other items in that category than the thing itself sometimes, right? Or at least in this case. This guy made it back. He ain't gonna make it back though. Oh, he is maybe. Get the corrupt. Oh, we got the fear. We got the fear. We got the fear. We got the fear. And he's dead. He's not gonna make it to the Zerg. Or the Zerg is gonna actually react. Oh, we got the stomp. Nice. Good one there. I like the target here. How'd that guy die? Alright, we go for the next. I'll get this druid. Nice, nice. They're killing our trebs, but they're losing their players. Oh yeah, Warrior Spear. I haven't seen Warrior Spear in a long time. They make the spear good to sell the expansion? Yeah. Are you surprised? Like, let's be honest. In a way, that's kind of good. In some ways it's bad, but I think it's better that it is done than is not done. Oh my god. I think it's better that they do pay to win like that than just make things that are not useful. And like that no one will play. Because it just changes the game. Because people will play what's good, right? If people are going to just play the meta no matter what, because that's what they will always do, might as well make the meta change. And while I think that they should just make the game balanced, I also think that it's probably not going to always be done. And if they're not going to do it, then they might as well pay to win because they at least make money off that, which makes more content in the long run. Hopefully. Hopefully they invest the money that they make back into the game. I'm not like pay to win apologist here. There's a reason I play Guild Wars 2. But holy, that Reaper pull. Res this. As a roamer, what's a disadvantage and advantage of being a streamer? It's mostly a disadvantage. But disadvantage is everyone knows your positioning, everyone knows your build. They can counter you, they can out-rotate you, they can outnumber you, and also they can avoid you if they're going to be outnumbered. Like, just there's so much that you can do, and you can hunt them down, spawn camp them. So the only reason I'm able to stream, and I think there's like very few streamers who play roaming, because I have seen some other roamer streamers and they will get stream sniped by like a thief or whatever, and that thief will just bully them the entire stream or whatever, and then they just like, the stream is just garbage because of that, because someone decided to stream snipe them. Like, you have to be extremely good to be a roamer streamer and to deal with stream sniping at the same time, because you have to play. I don't know if you saw the stream like 2 days ago when I was playing against this one thief. I think I was playing, what was I playing? Oh, I was playing thief myself. I was playing Spear Thief. And if I didn't understand how to play, because he was swapping builds, right? He swapped to like 7 different builds. Okay, maybe not 7, like 3 at least. 3 different builds to try to counter me. So I have to know all the matchups, basically. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get ganked by this one guy who's swapping builds. The guy was terrible. He didn't even know what countered me, so he was just throwing everything at me. Like, is this build gonna counter him? Is this build gonna counter him? But like, if he actually knew what build countered me, then I'd have to know how that matchup works and stuff like that. It's really difficult for sure, and that's why you don't see a lot of people attempting to stream while roaming, or at least being successful at streaming while roaming. You know, like without the boys minstrel nut hugging them. They do it with YouTube clips off stream, and that's it. And that's completely fine, but there's a reason why I am popular, is because I don't roam for myself. I roam for entertainment. I make it entertaining by adapting. I'm able to adapt to the situation, which is something that you can learn from, but also is just interesting because there's strategy to it, there's playmaking to it, and there's diversity as well, because I'm not just playing the meta build. So if I'm playing against meta builds as the meta build, it might be a little bit too easy. But if I have to adapt to playing against meta builds as a non-meta build, potentially, it's a little bit more interesting. And I think that that is fun. Oh my god, this guy went down. Oh, he's fine. I think that that's fun. And so therefore, people who also agree that that's fun will find it fun and watch. So I'm just doing what I think is fun. Other people might be doing what they think is fun, but I don't think that everything in World v World is fun. So if people like those other things, then they can go watch those other things. But let's be honest, nobody watches Zerg content for a reason. They play Zerg content, they don't watch it. It's just not engaging to watch. Why do I have so many haters? Because I have so many enjoyers. That's how it works, right? The more enjoyers, the more haters. I just got more enjoyers, that's all. I think a lot of people are jealous that I am good at something that they disagree with. Wait, they own this. What's going on here? Streaming calm? Yeah, that would... I mean, that's the entire fun of playing in a Zerg, is hearing the comms. And basically, you know, the jokes that people have. Like, I used to stream, I used to play with VR. And our driver would actually say, like, slurs. And this was, like, back in the day. He would, like, say slurs while he was driving, which was pretty unhinged. But, like, he would also be pretty funny, and... there was like a lot of characters in the group as well. You know, like roaming on like 20 to 30 people squads. Some people are introverted, so they don't talk much, kind of like me. But then you got some like clowns in the group. You got some like jokesters. It's fun, right? Like Zerging is fun because you're playing with other players. That's why it's fun. But like it's mechanically it's not fun because of minstrels, right? I don't think Zerging is inherently unfun. I think just minstrels is. Also, he can't go through the gate. He fooled himself and he fooled me. Ask me if the stream... Oh. Opinion on engineer. I mean, just check out the build list on guildgen.com. Every class is viable. Engineer included. And also, engineer is one of the medium classes, and generally the medium classes are the better roamers. Ranger, NG, Thief, those are all the best roamers. Alright, we're gonna get this guy unmounted. We're gonna get him. We gonna get you. Oh, this is an engineer! It's time to prove myself wrong. Engineer is not good. Look, He's not even fighting back because he knows he has 0 chance. Mostly because he's a healer build, but you get the point, right? Damn, he's not going for a Zerg over here? Wait, where is he going? I don't have any swiftness. Bro's got perma super speed. I need them Swifties. Okay, can we get the fear backwards? There we go. Unfortunate. Roam on Blue Thief? Yeah, I mean, you could do that too. So this is a healer, and he's trying to heal me to death. He has 0 CC. He's like, guys, come on. Come on, guys. Get up here and fight this guy. This warrior, though. He knows the Zerg is behind him, so he's playing very, confidently. But the Zerg is left. You've been in a match against me? Oh yeah. Whenever we're against Maguma, Maguma's map chat is always talking about me, like saying where I am on the map. Or at least that's what someone has told me. And I believe it because one time I swapped to Maguma's server and I saw their map chat. And it was the most shameless map chat I've ever seen. First of all, because I had been on Maguma already before I went to SOS. But I wasn't a popular roamer streamer at the time. But they were literally just talking about me non-stop, trying to get my attention. Holy. The shamelessness was unreal. They get notifications on their Discords. I mean, that's been proven. That's been proven already. There are like some clips on my channel that get a lot of views. And there's no reason for them to have a lot of views because they just have some random title or whatever. And the reason is because it's clipped by some hate watcher and then they link it in some Discord and they're like, hey, look guys, I ganked him. Look, I baited him into saying a bad word. Got him. Condi Virtuoso? Koopa's not going to like it, but I don't think Condi Virtuoso is very good. It doesn't have a lot of follow-through damage, so you burst people and then they cleanse and then you just have no damage to finish them off. But when you're with the group, it might be okay. Or are you talking about PvE? Because PvE Condi Virtuoso is like meta, isn't it? But PvP it's not. Yo, is this guy gonna kill the Warthog or what? Don't even... Nah, bro. I'm sticking to my guns, alright? I'm sticking to my pistols. Oh, he dodged out of it. Unfortunate. Oh, he got... Wait. Oh, he's a Harbinger too. I'm dead. Oh, it's this guy, eh? Let me jump off. Bro just... Wait. Bro just stood on my body until I was dead. And then he, like, padded away. Was that a bot? He's using minions. He might be a bot. I died to a bot, bro. No, that wasn't a bot. That is definitely gonna get clipped though, for sure. Valen dies to a bot. Confirmed. See you in the Discords, boys. Why did they do that? It's not that they want to make the community better. They want to make their community better. It's tribalism in a nutshell. If their community isn't the most popular, then they're mad. They're angry. I don't want to name names, but there have been many instances of that. CONDI is a sleeper according to you. I like the redundancy of that. It's like, well, yeah. It is my opinion that here's my opinion. Should I try CONDI? So, I haven't played one class, right? I've done 4 streams. I did 2 classes each stream. Guess what class is last? There's 9 classes. Mesmer's last. The Zoomer streamers? Wait. The Zoomer streamers? Well, the thing is, I have played CONDI Virtuoso a lot. Mostly in PvP, though. I played it a lot, and it might be different now that you have that one trait, the one that gives you blades over time, because that was kind of the main issue, is you couldn't really do damage to something if you couldn't get blades, and you needed to dodge things to get blades. Now you can kind of get them over time. So maybe we can try CONDI Virtuoso again with the new trait, but that means it's going to be blockable, right? You can block it if you don't have the unblockable trait. Celivert with Defender Relic. Yeah, so that was the old build. That was using staff. I don't really remember, but maybe Jen remembers, like, what, because we changed the build a bit since then. I don't remember what we use as our CONDI Virtuoso, but I think there might be one build for it. They kill me and make it their thumbnail? Yeah. No, what they do is I could show you guys one of my montages. We can do a little bit of a montage viewing here. So this was like 3 years ago or whatever, but this was just hilarious. So this video actually got, somewhere in the video it got like, the music got turned off or whatever, but this is my DH montage, right? And so I had a montage moment in this video. I had an extremely good montage moment in this video that worked out for the RP of the video, so I used it in this video. Essentially, the video's roleplay, alright, let me cook. The video's roleplay is that basically it's Final Fantasy IV, right? It's Final Fantasy IV. We go to the Mountain of Ordeals and we swap from being a Dark Knight to a Paladin. So at first I'm a Dragon Hunter, which is the Dark Knight, and then I swap to Firebrand halfway into the video, right? So the RP is like, I go through an ordeal, okay? So we killed this this Weaver here who's stream sniping me at the time. We killed the stream sniper, and then okay, we killed this other ranger as well afterwards. And then they stream snipe me again afterwards. They just respawn and just run straight at me. And then this clip happens. So now there's a thief and the fresh air weaver on me. So the thief steals, misses steal. And I use my shield 5 and kill this thief by knocking them off. So they die. And then I'm like, well, I'm out of cooldowns. So I'm going to go for a Hail Mary play and pull this guy off the cliff with me. And if I get 2 kills and die, that's better than getting 1 kill and dying, right? So I went for the double kill, right? But he doesn't fall off. This guy clips me in his montage from this moment. So he turns the montage clip on right now. He turns it on right now. So he clips out the part where I'm out of cooldown because I was being chased by a thief as well. He turns it on and then he shows the part where I died to him because I had been 1v2'd. He just clipped out the entire part where I got a kill in this 1v2. But montages are entertaining, right, guys? It's like, sure, that could be entertaining if you have good editing on it, but like, we understand the intention behind that kind of content. It's ego content saying, oh, I killed this guy, but you 2v1'd me. So it's like, okay, like, it's just so shamelessly obvious. And the thing is, you have to have the other side record the situation for it to be known. But I was streaming at the time, so bro was like, no one will ever know. Like, I'll just edit this out and no one will ever know. I was streaming, bro. The receipts are there. But I guess it doesn't matter. Clout chasing is clout chasing. And I'm going to be honest, probably the reason why my videos get more views is not because I have insane plays. I would say that most roamer montages are worse than me. But they do more explosive plays, which can be more entertaining. But the thing is, I get more views because I teach other people how to do that. They just do it. And there's like that bit of doubt in there. It's like, is this real? Is this not real? But like, I just get results because people are able to recreate what I do. It's like coming out with a scientific paper and it's not recreatable. Well, then you don't have any respect in the community because no one can get the same results as you. Whereas, I mean, you can get the same results as some of those montagers, but then they see what you have to do that. You have to basically run a full one-shot build. You have to die 7 times in a row because you went into fights that you shouldn't have been in. And then the one time that you're going to get the montage clip is because you found the one time that there's people there that are not good enough to play against you and they don't counter pressure you. And so you can just outnumber kill them with your one-shot build. And sure, that looks cool, but anyone with a discerning eye can see, oh, that guy didn't even use his elite skill, which basically makes him unable to die within 5 seconds. Like, it's just a straight up, like, if a DH dies within 10 seconds, they royally fucked up, right? Because you have your F3, you have your elite, and you have your F3. That is a minimum 10 seconds that you can survive. And then you've got things like, yeah, I don't know, other things that just, if they just use their skills, they wouldn't instantly die, right? Or they're like AFK, right? Oh yeah, I need to get those emotes again. I need to put some more emotes on this channel. I have the GIF for the call emoji. I just need to get an emote, because I don't think you can have GIF emotes on YouTube. Well, seeing people being toxic to me is not insane, because that's just like saying, like, have you ever been on Twitter? Like, it's pretty believable. They're just Twitter users, bro. Have you never been on Twitter? It's pretty believable. If you've ever been on Twitter, you'll know what's happening here. It's quite believable. What isn't believable, though, is how shameless they can be at doing that thing. Yeah, the terminally online. I don't really like to get into politics, but you can tell Elon Musk is terminally online too. He's one of the terminally online. But you know, that works out pretty well. It's good for someone who owns something to actually use their own product. Unlike Guild Wars 2, where the balance devs don't even play the game. Am I right? Am I right? Who was that one guy who got basically fired for being a balance dev? Because he was shit talking the elitists. He was so based. He was the guy that made Rifle NG overpowered. His name was like S or something. I don't remember what it was. But he basically made Rifle on NG shoot 3 attacks. They had to nerf it to 2 attacks. But he basically made Rifle the most overpowered shit in the game because he was making it accessible to newer players. Which is like the most base thing ever. And the elitists got so mad at him because his justification was, elitism has been a problem for a long time now, and it's been keeping players out of endgame content. Yes, Solar was his name. Now, I'm not going to agree that he should have said the things he said, because he was a bit rude, but he was kind of base. Like, he said what he needed to say, right? He wasn't great at managing the community, but, like, he's a balance dev, so they should have just not let him speak to the community, I guess. But what he said was in private discords, and so the only reason it became public was because the players who were given the chance to speak to him were being told things that they didn't like to hear because they liked elitist agendas. I was like, yeah, we're cooked, bro. Because basically our balance team is being run by the elitist discords. I know because I was in one of them. I was in the PvP balance discord. I manually left that shit once it became a clown fiesta because every comment in that discord was literally just buff rev. Like, everyone in the discord just realized that arguing was pointless because no one was using real, like, evidence or anything or statistics or reasoning. They were just kind of like taking shots at each other. So people just realized they should just say buff rev or buff thief or whatever, and that will that'll be better than whatever else you could say. And so they're just shamelessly trying to promote their agenda for whatever class they main, and that was it. The devs stopped talking, and I was like, all right, this is a clown fiesta. I'm out. I don't want to get another notification from this piece of trash again. And I'm pretty sure that they still do that, by the way. I just will not be going back in there if I'm invited or anything. Roiling Mist? Yeah, the Roiling Mist update. The Willbender mains, eh? The Willbender main refugees. Is this VIP? Yeah, it is. I am dying. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. I want to get this poison off me before I use my heal. See more revs soon. You should be seeing them already. In PvP, I think power rev is the meta. Well, let's be honest. I don't blame the devs for not like playing the game and knowing every class. But back in the day they had... See, here's the thing. Back in the day, what was his name? They had one dev who designed Reaper. I forgot what his name was, but he designed Reaper and Chronomancer. I think he was Asian or something. Whoever this guy was, I don't think he works at ANET anymore, but he made Reaper and Chronomancer, and this guy was extremely based. He knew what he's talking about, but he was assigned to Mesmer and Necromancer. That was his two classes. And so when you have budget cuts, and now one person is no longer working on 2 classes at a time, but working on 9 classes, that's when things get a little bit too difficult for someone to manage everything. Like, you have to be no-lifing your job to be able to do that correctly. So it's a little bit of an issue of budget cuts, to be honest. You can't really blame the devs for not knowing what they're doing. Oh, I'm going to jump. I thought I could glide. Unfortunate. So you can't really blame the devs for being not really that knowledgeable, since there was more... I think there was more devs before and less workload so that they could be more thorough. But yeah, I don't remember that dev's name, if anyone remembers. I remember seeing his face on the Reaper preview in Heart of Thorns. You really... Dude, I love Jessica. Jessica Price did, what was it? She did Icebrood Saga, didn't she? She was on the story writing team in Icebrood Saga. That's why Icebrood Saga was so base, dude. Not gonna lie. Icebrood Saga was pretty based. Amazon took the devs? Yeah. They did take Grouch and what's his name? The train guy? Colin. Yeah, I think Jessica Price was probably the best thing to ever happen to Guild Wars 2. That was a marketing nuke, bro. People from outside the game were into that. That might have been... I don't know. And the thing is, like, DRUID, right? DRUID was the guy who she was talking to. He did his role so perfectly because he was so nice. He was so nice too. He was like, well, I think that your lore has some issues here, but I loved it in general. But might I suggest something? May I suggest something, he said. Holy. That was the meme right there. Might I suggest? Yeah, Colin is back, but I'm going to be honest, I have no idea what he's doing. I don't think he's game directing Guild Wars 2. I think he's game directing something else, because I have not heard from him since he came back. Yeah, Grouch is the game director, so why would Colin, who was former game director, come back, but Grouch be the game director instead? I think he's maybe working on another game. Is he working on Guild Wars 3? I don't know. I mean, is it confirmed that they're working on it? Regardless of when it comes out, it's not going to be anytime soon. Is it actually confirmed they're working on Guild Wars 3? I don't know. Anyways, I don't like to really talk about speculation that much. But when there's no content, I guess that's kind of what you naturally do. Maybe I should end the stream. By the way, has anyone, no, I don't think anyone has become a channel member yet, but we do have channel membership available if you join the thing. I don't know how you do it. Yeah, it says join at the bottom next to where you would say subscribe. If you're subscribed to me on Twitch, cancel that and subscribe or / join member on YouTube. Yeah, we're doing a full Mesmer stream next time. I don't know when that'll be. I am working on more open world build videos now. Let's just say I'm cooking. I'm cooking some, like my last video was the full Untamed longbow build, which was quite popular already in 1 day's time. I'm going deeper. I'm going deeper into the RP. The next, okay, should I spoil it? Oh man, should I spoil it? No, I'm not gonna spoil it. You guys will see when it comes out. Oh, thank you for the... There we go. Wait, did Keanu Reeves appear on screen? Thank you for this, the membership, North. How? I think you just gotta click join. There's like a join button. Yeah, it wasn't enabled last stream. I enabled it since then. So was there a pop-up on screen? Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, there was. Oh, now? Okay, now we're getting pop-ups. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this guy is going hard? Bro doesn't watch his back? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm stuck in between two Zergs. Where do I go? Thank you, those Zephyx and Koopa, for becoming support. Oh, there's multiple levels. So Koopa's a fanatic. That's level 2. I think that's $6. And then supporter is 3. And then there's like VIP, which is 25. I don't know. YouTube has their like own custom things that I couldn't really change. I would have done 5, 10, 15, or 20. But yeah, that's what it is. Any level that you guys support, though, is appreciated. Before anyone else, before I end the stream, if anyone else wants to sub, do so now. But I think we're going to end the stream very soon. But we will be back playing Mesmer next time. And then after that, we will have played every class once on YouTube streams. And then, I don't know, maybe I need to come up with another like idea for content after that. Just playing different classes is maybe not that interesting. Maybe I need a little bit more spice there. This guy has the immovable object title on as he's playing minstrels. He's got his RP. He's definitely got his RP. I'm fighting all these NPCs too. This is hard mode. You can sub off stream, yeah. You just won't get the notification or the personal thank you unless I say it next time. Thank you, El Dravo. Oh, what was that? I think he's unmovable. He might be unmovable. He counters me too hard. I thought I countered him. It's the other way around. Honestly, it's the guards, really. It's the guards. If I didn't have the guards on me, he'd be dead. There's a fresh air weaver on me. He got the boys to come. Damn, bro, I got outplayed. He was just playing the long con. Yeah, I've already played off meta builds. That's kind of like that's just the norm here. I would say this is probably a meta build, but I was playing Spear Druid earlier, which I would say is not meta. We generally don't play shit builds. We play like off meta fun builds, you know, like I don't just play meme builds like Flame, whatever it's called, Flame Zerker, Burst Zerker, what is it? Gunflame Zerker. Yeah, that's just a meme build. And another thing is, I can't stream while playing meme builds because I gotta be able to fight back while being stream sniped. We all know. I wouldn't say I was being stream sniped this stream, although there were obvious people watching me while fighting me, but they weren't, you know, they weren't behaving like stream snipers, you know, they were being respectful. But if they were, I would need to have like, you know, a more powerful build to deal with that, right? So yeah, Hollow Spear is good too. I consider that pretty possibly meta. But yeah, we have the build list on guildgen.com. The thing is, like, I've already done the free-to-play journey as well. I've done a lot of stuff already. Why are these guys just sitting in base? But yeah, we're going to end the stream. Yeah, core rev is not really fun. I'd rather play a fun rev. But yeah, we will play Mesmer next time. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you next time.